graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Okay, we are coming in hot today. First and foremost, welcome on in to Play-by-Play with JJ, where we cover the Philadelphia Phillies, the Philadelphia Eagles, and the Philadelphia 76ers. And we also cover other Major League Baseball games as well. Okay, first and foremost, before I even talk baseball, because this just happened, okay? This just happened right now. And, of course, it couldn't have come at a better time. I would have absolutely done a whole, like, pre-recorded podcast if I would have known that this was going to happen before the game started. But Jaylen Brown is a Sixer? And they give up Paul George for him? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Mike Gasney? Oh, that is incredible. Oh, man. We still have yet to see what else is traded in the deal. I have to see what else is going to happen or what the full breakdown is. But, man, oh, man, does that feel awesome? Does that feel great? I am just so excited to see what Jaylen Brown can do as a Philadelphia 76er. They just got one of the best guards in the East. And to team him up with Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and possibly Joel Embiid. And I say possibly because I don't know if he's going to be on the move now too. But wow. Mike Gasney did it. What a trade. I just can't believe that the Philadelphia 76ers just got him. Great move, and I'm really excited about that. I'm also really excited about tonight's Phillies game. I really am. Because this game right here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Pittsburgh Pirates is going to be insane tonight. It really is. Paul Skenes is going to be on the hill going up against Zack Wheeler. Skenes has a 6-7 record. He has a 3.10 ERA. And also 93 innings, 70 hits allowed, 114 strikeouts too on the season. And then you also have Zack Wheeler on the bump, 75 1/3 of an inning. And he also has 74 strikeouts on the season. I just can't believe it. I was just going live for this Phillies game. And all of a sudden, the 76ers just had to break this on me. And the Sixers just pulled a Sixer. A Sixer bomb. That's just crazy. It's just unbelievable. But whatever. Anyhow, so yeah, Trey Turner has been swinging the bat very, very well. Trey Turner has been doing a much better job at the plate as of lately. We're seeing him go the opposite way. We're seeing him hit bombs. We're also seeing some really good swings from Trey Turner, which is really nice to see, and I am really hoping that he can ride this out. We had a conversation a little bit earlier, and look, this fan base, and including myself, I've been really, really tough on Trey Turner. And that's because when you're getting paid so much money, with great power comes great responsibility, and Trey Turner has just not had a good season at all, and he has not lived up to his standards. He has not lived up to his expectations. But if he can get things going right now, that would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal, and I like what I'm seeing as of lately. He's getting on base more. He's also taking the ball the opposite way, and he's starting to actually, it looks like that the power is really starting to naturally come for Trey Turner, and that is what makes it so much fun to watch. This whole need for a right-handed bat, I'll be completely honest with you. This whole need for a right-handed bat changes everything at the trade deadline if this guy can just hit. He just has to hit consistently. And now we're starting to see a good stretch from Trey Turner. I thought that we were seeing that when they played against the San Diego Padres, and then he just came back on down to earth and just was not getting on base and was just not doing well. But, hey, you know, he's definitely doing a lot better right now, and I will take that as a positive. He is stealing bases. It's nice. We've always said that when he gets on base, he's always a threat on the bases, and that's part of the reason why you paid him too. But he has to get on base, and he has been getting on base for sure. So I am very happy with how the Philadelphia Phillies have been doing as of lately. The thing about last night that made it so awesome, and I said this during the postgame show, I said that it was really awesome to see how Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber didn't even have the best night, and yet the Philadelphia Phillies were just able to get some big contributions from guys like Gabriel Rincones Jr., from guys like Justin Crawford, from guys even like Trey Turner too. Those guys were stepping up, and they shut out the Pittsburgh Pirates, and it was just an awesome, awesome thing to see. So that's what makes me very happy about the Philadelphia Phillies and what they did in last night's game. Now the question becomes, can they keep it up tonight with Zack Wheeler out there on the bump going up against Paul Skenes? I expect a win tonight. I expect the Philadelphia Phillies are going to take the lead in this series, and they are going to go 2-1 at the end of tonight against Pittsburgh. Now, they play tomorrow afternoon, and we'll talk about tomorrow afternoon after this game is done. But Wheeler, I expect nothing less than a masterclass of a performance from Zack Wheeler. The fact that this guy is a number 2 right now is just unbelievable, because that means that Christopher Sanchez as a 1. As a 1. Oh, my gosh. It's just insane. It's absolutely insane. It really, really is. So, but yeah. Dude, I'm so... I can't lie. I can't lie, and we'll talk about it more during the game. I am so happy that the Sixers got Jaylen Brown. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. But yes, all right, Zack Wheeler out there on the bump. 8-1 record, 75 1/3 of an inning, 74 strikeouts. Opponents are actually hitting 176 off of him. 176. And he is going to be out there facing Paul Skenes. Here's the plan tonight, chat. Here is what the Philadelphia Phillies have to do against Paul Skenes. Okay? They need to do what they did in that very last game. You know what I liked about the Phillies in that last game against Paul Skenes? They fought off on pitches. Alec Bohm and Bryson Stott were putting up long at-bats, and they just worked up his pitch count. They really did. And if we can get sort of a replica from that performance back in May today, I think that the Philadelphia Phillies should take care of business easily against Paul Skenes. I really do. The last time that he did face the Philadelphia Phillies, it was back in May, as we mentioned before, on the 17th. He went 5 innings. He gave up 5 earned runs. He did give up a homer in that game, and that was to Bryce Harper in the top of the 6th inning. He also allowed that 2-run double to Bryson Stott, and just did not do good at all whatsoever. So that was the last time that he allowed 5 earned runs or more in a game, and we'll see if the Philadelphia Phillies can replicate that tonight. All right, chat. We got some new things to play around with tonight. You guys have been asking, some of you guys have been asking for a couple of more graphics, and, well, tonight, at a little bit of time, and so I have some graphics for you. It is time to present tonight's starting lineup. Okay. All right. So here is the starting lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. They will have Connor Griffin leading things off, playing over at shorts. And then they got Brandon Lau batting second, playing over at second base. Brian Reynolds is the DH. He's batting third. as Merlin Valdez is playing out in right field. He'll be batting in the cleanup spot. And then you got Ryan O'Hearn playing over at first base, hitting .288 on the season, and he's driven in 51 runs. Batting sixth is Nick Gonzalez. He is over at the hot corner, and he is playing over at third base. Then you got Jake Mangum, who is out in center field, batting seventh. Eighth is the left fielder, Tyler Callahan. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, the righty, Henry Davis, is the catcher, and he will be batting in the ninth spots. So again, it's Connor Griffin, Brandon Lau, Ryan Reynolds, Merlin Valdez, Ryan O'Hearn, Nick Gonzalez, Jake Mangum, Tyler Callahan, and Henry Davis all in the lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. As far as the Phillies defense goes for tonight, the Phillies will have Zack Wheeler on the bump. And then they'll have JT Realmuto catching. Over at first base, it'll be Bryce Harper. At second, it's Bryson Stott. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. Out at third base, it's Alec Bohm. And then you got out in left field, Brandon Marsh. In center field, it's Justin Crawford. And in right field, of course, it'll be Gabriel Rincones Jr. In the defensive lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber is the DH, as we mentioned before. The umpires for tonight's game, Corey Blazer is the home plate ump, and then over at first, it'll be Jansen Visconti. At second, it's Andy Fletcher, and at third base, it'll be Alex Tosi. And the temperature, of course, it is 95 degrees. It is hot. Very sunny out at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. That is the first pitch of tonight's game. Philadelphia Phillies, their skipper is Don Mattingly. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Don Kelly is their manager. So that is what the defensive lineup looks like for tonight's game. And with that, we should be ready to rock and roll. Let me know if you like the graphics. By the way, here is what the Phillies offense looks like for tonight. You got Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, Brandon Marsh fourth, Alec Bohm fifth, Bryson Stott sixth, JT Realmuto seventh, eighth is Gabriel Rincones Jr., and last but not least, you got Justin Crawford batting in the ninth spot, playing out in center field. Wind is blowing southwest at 10 miles per hour. It feels like it's 107 degrees outside because the humidity is at 51%, chat. The Phillies come into tonight 2.5 games behind the Atlanta Braves, and they are also half a game in back of the Chicago Cubs for that top wild card spot as well. So here we are. Let's do a little toast, and let's get ready for tonight's game and hope that the Phillies take the first 2 out of 3 against the Pirates. Cheers! L'chaim. The one-man show, baby. That's what we do. All right, so we are ready to get things started. Let's make sure that we get ML. Let's make sure that we get the 3D up and running. Let's do that. Where is it? Where is the 3D? There it is. There's the game day. Now we just got to wait until the 3D does show up. So again, Zack Wheeler is going to be pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. Over the last 8 games, the Phillies have scored 33 runs in the 7th inning or later, chat. That's what they've been doing. They have been putting up runs at a very high rate. This offense has finally put everything all together, and hopefully they'll do it again tonight with Zack Wheeler on the bump. He has a 2.03 ERA, an 8-1 record, 74 strikeouts, and a .86 whip on the season as well. The last time that he did face the Pittsburgh Pirates, he went 7 shutty, and he also struck out 8 batters and only gave up 1 walk and allowed just 4 hits in that ball game. He got his 3rd win of the season at the time, and threw a total of 98 pitches. Right now, his record sits at 8-1. He has a .86 whip. He's coming off of a really good performance against the New York Mets where he went 7 innings, just allowed 1 earned run, and only walked 1 batter. That was it, and he struck out 5. Just keep the ball down and just mow down these hitters because that is what Zack Wheeler is going to have to do. As far as the splits do go, because the Pirates do have a lot of lefties in the lineups today. Lefties are hitting .185 against Zack Wheeler, and they are 29 for .157 against him. He's only allowed 6 homers to left-handed hitters this year. It's actually a little bit high. Against righties, though, batters are hitting .162 against him. They are 17 for .105. With 2 homers and 6 RBIs as well. He has struck out 32 righties and 42 lefties this season, and he will try to get his 9th win of the season today. The 36-year-old from Georgia, 6 feet 4 inches tall, 195 pounds, number 45. He will be out there on the bump pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. Final score predictions, let us know down below. And also, make sure that you guys tell us who your MVPs are. Who's your MVP for tonight? Nice. Okay. So, there we go. We are ready to get started. Nice. Good. You guys like the graphics? It's cool. It's pretty cool. More final score predictions? Anybody? Anybody? You're such a pro. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. I try. I really do try. I try to up my game. I always like it when people give me feedback. I think all feedback, unless it's, unfair criticism, I think that all feedback is good. So I think that it's really really to try. Obviously, I can only do so much, but that was definitely something that people were like, you should explore doing that. And I said, you know what? Okay, cool. We'll try to do that a little bit. 10-5, Mike Gansey MVP. I like that. I like that. 7-2 Phillies. Beast Coast says, let's go. Let's go, baby. We are with a 4-seamer, a sinker, a sweeper, a splitter, a cutter, and a curveball. And we are ready to get things started right now here in the top of the first inning. So let's get the 3D up and running. I said 6-3 Phillies. MVPs, more MVPs. 6-4. Real Talk with Raphael is here. Let's go! And we are underway. First pitch coming on up as we have to pause the screen for a second to sync up the 3D to the call as best as we possibly can. And we can also play around with this now too. Let's go. I got to get the keyboard back. First pitch, that's in there for a called strike right down the middle. And the 0-1 broken back grounder hit over towards Wheeler's way. He knocks it down, gets to it, throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. Nice. Good stuff. So 1 away here in the top of the first inning. Again, in case you did not see what the Phillies defense looks like, here it is over on the screen. You got JT catching, Harper's over at first, Stotts at second, Turner's at short, Bohm's at third, Marsh is in left, Crawford's in center, and Rinconis is out in right field. And here we go, first pitch, and that is taken outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes is the count. The pitch. A little bit down there. And it's 2-0. I got 5-2 Phillies, says David. I got 5-2 Phillies. MVP is Kyle Schwarber. Awesome stuff. 2-0 pitch. And a called strike at 92 miles per hour. Oh, man. Let's go. Pittsburgh is better against right-handed pitching. Yes, they are. Harper's my MVP, says Beast Coast. Love the sound of that. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Lau. Wheeler kicks and fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 3. Corey Blazers, the home plate umpire. Jansen Visconti is over at first. Andy Fletcher is over at second. Alice Tosi is over at third. The 3-1 pitch. Down for ball 4. And there's a 1-out walk here in the top of the first inning. Okay, so 7 pitches. And Wheeler does allow a 1-out walk. And Brian Reynolds is going to be up at the plate. You're so pro. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. I do. This stuff takes a lot of time, man, but I'm really trying to up the game as much as I possibly can. Always. You guys see how dedicated I am. The pitch. Foul ball. Over towards the right side. The count is 0-1. My mind is still all over the place, and I will give you my thoughts on everything once the game is a little bit more settled. Once we get to like the second inning or so. The 7th. No, we're not going to wait that long. 0-1. That's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Apparently Belgium came back. Wow. So 1-1 here to Brian Reynolds, who's hitting .282. Wheeler kicks and fires. And the pitch is outside for ball 2. That makes the count now 2-1. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 2-1 pitch inside and low for ball 3. Went to the cutter there. Has to be a little bit better. It is really hot out in Philadelphia, as we mentioned before. They say that it's 95 degrees, but it feels like it's 107 with all the humidity. 3-1 pitch. Fouled away. Excuse me. So the count is now 3-2. Love your channel. Gonna be on here every day. Let's go, Keaton DJ. Good to see you. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed. And there is out number 2. There's a strikeout for Zack Wheeler. And so Reynolds strikes out. And Esmerlin Valdez will be coming on up to the plate. Embiid ended the Celtics dynasty. I like the sound of that. That's funny. As Merlin Valdez swings and misses at the fastball at 97 miles per hour. He's hitting .313 with 6 home runs and 12 RBIs as well. Drop a chair in the chat for Wheels. 0-1 pitch to Valdez. Line drive caught over at first base by Bryce Harper. And we will go to the bottom of the first inning. The Phillies are going to be coming on up to bat. It's time to go to the bottom of the first inning. And this is what the Philadelphia Phillies starting lineup will look like today. The Phillies will have Trey Turner batting leadoff, playing over at shortstop. Kyle Schwarber is going to be batting second. He is the DH, hitting .256 on the season with 30 home runs and 55 RBIs. Bryce Harper is going to be batting third. He's playing over at first, and he'll be batting in the 3 spot. Fourth is the left fielder, Brandon Marsh. He's out in left field, and then you got batting fifth, Alec Bohm, playing over at third base. Sixth is Bryson Stott, the second baseman. Seventh is JT Realmuto. Eighth is Gabriel Rincones Jr., and last but not least, in the 9 spot, it'll be Justin Crawford out in center field. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, JT, Rinconis Jr., and Justin Crawford all in the starting lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the guy that they are going to be facing is Paul Skenes. And Paul Skenes this season so far has a 3.10 ERA, a 6-7 record, 114 strikeouts, which is the 9th most strikeouts in all of baseball, and a .97 whip to go along with that as well for the 24-year-old from Fullerton, California. Last time that Skenes did go, it was on Friday, the 26th of June, and he went 5 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs. He did allow 2 walks, and he struck out 7 batters as well. So he is out there on the bump for the Pittsburgh Pirates in their black and gray jerseys with black and yellow socks as well. Yellow letters that say Pittsburgh on the front side of the chest. Really, they're outlined in yellow. They're painted in black and cursive. And the first pitch to Trey Turner, that'll be in there for a called strike. 0-1 to Trey, who went 2 for 5 in last night's game. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 delivery to Turner. That's called a ball. That looked like it was a high strike. It was a sweeper at 84 miles per hour. But the count is 1-1. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-1 to Turner. That's popped up out over towards shallow center field. On the run, backpedaling to make the grab there is Connor Griffin for out number 1. The rest of Pittsburgh's defense for tonight, it looks just like this. Henry Davis is catching. Paul Skenes is on the bump. Ryan O'Hearn is over at first. Brandon Lau is at second. Connor Griffin's at short. And then you got Nick Gonzalez playing at third. Tyler Callahan is the left fielder. Jake Mangum is the center fielder. And Esmeralda Valdez is out in right field. The pitch to Kyle Schwarber. Check swing, did he go? And they say, no, he did not. Alex Tosi over at third. What's going on? How's everybody doing? 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Kyle Schwarber. Fouled back towards the screen. And the count is 1-1. Nice. One ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch on the outside edge for strike 2. And so the count is now 1-2. We have 89 people that have hit the thumbs up button. 401 of you are watching. If you like our new graphics, and if you like what you hear, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Jay says, I got the Fightins 12, and I got the Bucks 0. Zip 0. Not a single thing. The 2-2 pitch to Schwarber, swing and a miss. And Kyle strikes out on the slider. That was inside. And so there's 2 up and 2 down. Cubs beat up the Padres pretty good. 23-3 was the score. Yeah. We covered that game. That was quite something. Quite something. I didn't even have time to make the Dansby Swanson short. I'll have to do that later. I apologize about that. Bryce Harper is up to bat. The pitch to Bryce. And it's fouled over towards the right side. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Harper has his white batting gloves on. Hitting .275 now. And the 0-1 to Bryce. Outside for a ball. So again, in case you're just tuning on in, Connor Griffin grounded out. Lau walked. Reynolds struck out. And Valdez lined out to first. The 1-1 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 2. Trey Turner did pop out to short. And Kyle Schwarber struck out. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery to Harper, and that is fouled back towards the screen. Nice catch by that Pirates fan. That's funny. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Harper. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Oh, boy. Thank you so much, Girth. I really appreciate that. Except for golf. Yeah, you like the Masters. 3-2 pitch to Harper, and it's a little bit inside. Skenes did not get the call there, and that is ball 4. Harper did put the bat down, untied his, or unlatched, I should say, his batting gloves. And took the strap off of his ankle guard as well. And Brandon Marsh is up at the plate. Marsh swinging a miss on the sweeper at 86 miles per hour. No balls and 1 strike to Brandon Marsh, who did not get a hit in last night's game. Ended up going 0 for 5. Here's the 0-1, a sweeper that's wide for a ball. Marsh is 28 years old. He did go 2 for 5 on Monday night with 2 homers. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Brandon Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. That's going back towards the track, towards the wall, and it's caught by Mangum. Mangum makes the catch in front of the center field wall, and he makes the catch, and we go to the top of the 2nd inning. Looking at the replay there, he caught it, he jumped up. It would not have been a home run, but we go to the 2nd, no score. I thought he had that. Oh, that's too bad. That is too bad, chat. Unbelievable. All right, so it's time for us to go to the top of the 2nd inning. Where is everybody tapping on in from? Let us know down below, and drop the likes and drop the subs as well. 22 more until we get to 11,300. Oh, boy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. How are we doing tonight? Let us know in the chat. Hello, everybody. Brandon's here. What's up, Brandon? Brandon from Mississippi. Gabriel from Memphis. Jackson, I see you. What's going on? We'll talk about it in a little bit, my friend. G-Ville, PA. What's up, Hardcore? How you doing? We got Lou from Northwest Philly. What's going on, Lou? How you doing, buddy? We got Kentucky in the chat. Batstastic is here. High five to you. Let's go, Texas boy. Tuning on in from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Says M. Jimenez. Clifton Knight says 215 DMC. What's going on? Larry from Florida. Audubon, PA. Pat's here. Guns here from Ohio. High fives to the both of you. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, says Steven. Yes, yes, yes. All right, here we go. Wheeler kicks and fires. The pitch is inside for ball 1. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. I'll read some more. I will read some more for sure. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. O'Hearn did not play yesterday. That was because Sanchez was out there on the bump. The count is 1-1. Of course. I learned something new, man. Always learning on the job. The 1-1 fouled away. And back towards the left side, and out of play it goes. See, I do listen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say, yes, he did! Nice. Okay, so there's 1 away in the top of the 2nd inning. And good strikeout there from Zack Wheeler. Drop those Wheeler emojis, my friend. My friends. Plural. 1 out. The pitch. Inside for a ball to Nick Gonzalez. Don't forget that we do On This Day in Phillies History when we go to the top of the 4th inning. And we also do trivia, Phillies trivia, when we go to the bottom of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. So it's Nick Gonzalez who's up to bat. The count is 1-1. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler does get set above the letters this time. He kicks. He fires. It's high for ball 2. I'm still trying to process that we flipped PG for Jaylen Brown. I will let you know my thoughts. Crazy. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off over towards the right side. We're going to have all the Jaylens. Jalen Hurts, Jalen Carter, Jalix Hunt. 2-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit out over to right field. And there's a 1-out single by Nick Gonzalez as he takes it towards the 4-3 hole and gets on base with 1 out. Christopher Sanchez and Zack Wheeler have the 4th lowest, the 3rd and the 4th lowest ERAs in a minimum of 12 starts this season. Wheeler has a 2.03 and Sanchez has a 2.00. 1 out, top of the 2nd. Mangum in the box. The pitch, and he bunts it foul. Sort of foul-tipped it on the bunt. And he's behind in the count already, 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters, kicks, fires, and it's high for a ball. Tyrese Maxey just tweeted that the NBA is doing that thing again. It's just crazy. The 1-1 pitch on the way. That's fouled back over towards the screen. So the count is 1-2. Chat, I'm happy. I'm very happy that they did get Jaylen Brown, but there's still more work to do. There really is. There's still more work to do. 1-2 pitch. Flied out over towards the left field corner. Marsh is there, and he will make the catch, and there's out number 2. Honestly, those 2 so they gave up the 2 picks, right? Could somebody actually tell me, like, down below? Wait, I think Jackson posted it. Jackson posted it, right? Didn't Jackson post it? There it is. For Paul George, 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks. The pitch. That's fouled off. Does anybody know specifically which first-round picks and which second-round picks they are? The balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, top of the 2nd. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 0-1 delivery outside for a ball. A splitter at 87 miles per hour. One ball, one strike. Two outs. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Really good curveball there. And the count is 1-2. 2028, so that was their first round pick, right? They didn't have 2 in 2028, didn't they? One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Top of the second. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Okay, here we go. It's time for some more shout-outs. Let's go. All right, so where do we leave off? We got Pat from Audubon. What's going on? Dallas, happy Canada Day to you. Happy birthday, Canada. How are you doing? Hellertown, Pennsylvania, says Lori. What's up, Lori? How you doing, Lori? And there's a high five to Dallas. YOLO! Tuning on in from Florida. JJ, it's Patty from Wilmington. Patty! How you doing, Patty? High five to you. High five, Patty. Let's go. Let's go. H-Town, a.k.a. Houston. Kendrick is here. I love to see it. M. Destroyer says, I'm from Horsham, Pennsylvania. I'm living in Ocean City, New Jersey. What's up, my guy? Leslie from the Philippines. High five, Leslie. Old City, Philly. This is Atlantic City. Hot Laurel, Delaware. Stay cool. Please stay hydrated, chat. Please stay hydrated. Yes. Let's go. We got Bloomberg, Pennsylvania in the chat. Hillbilly's here. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Spring Hill, Tennessee. Leonard's here. Vegas, Nevada. And another Nevada person in the chat. Dominican Republic, says Jose. My Big Bird tuning on in from Vegas. And Brian tuning on in from Nevada. Nice. All right. 2028 unprotected. 2029 second. 2030 second. And a 2031 first. So they did get rid of the pick. Okay. I'm a little bit nervous about that pick, to be honest with you. But if this can guarantee a big run, then you did it correctly. The pitch, and that's outside and low for a ball. I mean, you do have to take a risk. I did say that. You have to take a risk. I've been criticizing the Philadelphia Phillies for not doing that. So I'm happy that they took the risk. Hopefully it works out, though. 1-0 pitch, fouled away at 96 miles per hour. Alec Boehm is facing Paul Skenes right here. Goodbye to Paul George. 1 ball, 1 strike to Alec Boehm. The 1-1 pitch. Inside. Way inside. And they say that it hit him. Wow. Boehm was like, I think that hit me. Corey Blazer said, okay, take your base. And Boehm is going to head on over to first base. And I believe that Don Kelly might take a look at this. We'll see. They're showing the replay of Boehm getting hit. They're showing another angle. And now they're showing a third one. So I assume that they're going to look at this. No, they are not. Okay. Well, he's over at first base. We'll take it. Here's the pitch. That's on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1 to start. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Skenes gets set. kicks and fires, and there's a strike called. I think it should be 0-2. They say that it's 1-1. Skenes gets set below the Pittsburgh letters, and the next pitch, that is fouled back to the screen, so regardless, there are 2 strikes on Bryson Stott. And it was a ball the first pitch. My mistake, chat. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bohm leads off over at first base. All right, drop those Phillies emojis. Let's go. George! 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. Good to see you on here. One ball, 2 strikes. Skenes gets set and fires. And Stott's going to line this one out to right field for a base hit. It went under the glove of O'Hearn as he tried to make a diving stop. Bohm's going to head over to third. And Bryson Stott gets on with a single. Nice. Time to score some runs, baby. Here comes JT Realmuto to the plate. It's time to get on the board. Drop those Phillies emojis. And if you're not a member, drop a 1 in the chat if you're rooting for the Titans. Time is going to be called. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. JJ, I've got grilled cheese. Love it. Where do you think LeBron is going to go? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. Watch him go back to Cleveland. Just watch him go back to Cleveland. Please stay hydrated, chat. We got Austin from Raleigh, North Carolina. Love to see it, Austin. Love to see it. Here is JT in the box. The first pitch to JT, it's a sinker at the knees for a called strike. Hitting .204, 5 home runs, and 25 RBIs. He's batting 7th in the lineup today, as you can see over on the screen. Up next is Rinconis. And after that, it's Crawford. The next pitch, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Runners at the corners. The 1-1 pitch to JT, inside for ball 2. Gotta stay patient and take advantage of those mistakes. We got 637 people watching. Unbelievable. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt for ball 3 and outside as well. We are 10 subscribers away from 11,300. Yes. Great move, right? Really, really great move. Vlogs Alexis with a sub. Thank you so much. Love it. The 3-1 pitch to JT. Line drive. Foul ball towards the left side. How many balls do you think are right behind that tarp? I feel like that there's a lot, like in between the stands and the tarp. Like there has to be some stuff back there. Maybe some other nice, not nice things. I don't know how they clean that area. My big bird with a sub. Thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Skenes with the payoff pitch. Here it is. Fouled off, and JT puts up a fight and stays alive. We were so far so good. 2 innings, just 1 hit allowed. And he's also struck out 3 batters as well. Phillies trying to get the party started. The 3-2 pitch to JT, and he swings at ball 4 and fouls it off. Try to protect, though. It's been a 7-pitch at-bat. There's nobody out. Bohm is at third. Stott's over at first. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, here it comes, and JT fouls it off once again and stays alive. I appreciate you, man. We just have fun. We love, love, love baseball. Not just the Phillies. We did a 23-3 game today. The Cubs won. The 3-2 pitch to JT. Another foul ball. And it got a little piece of Henry Davis. He says, I'm good, to Corey Blazer. Sinker, sweeper, sweeper, splitter, sinker, four-seamer, sweeper, sweeper. Has been the pitch sequence so far. Runners at the corners, nobody out, bottom of the second, no score, out in Philadelphia. The 3-2 to JT, swing and a miss. It was a changeup that was low, and JT put up a fight, but he lost the battle. And there's out number 1. Just swung right through it, too. A little bit early. But nonetheless, nothing but air. And Gabriel Rincones Jr. will be up to bat next for the Philadelphia Phillies. And he waves at the fastball. That was high and outside. The count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to Gabriel Rincones Jr. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 delivery. And it's called ball 1. But this will be challenged by Henry Davis. Skenes loves it when Davis catches for him. We'll see if this is overturned. No, it is not. And the Pirates are down to 1 ABS challenge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gabriel Rincones Jr. did get on base twice in last night's game. Can he get on here and give the Phillies a 1-0 lead? The 1-1 to Gabe. Pops it up. Right behind home plate, Davis will give it a look, and it'll find the seats. Don't forget, folks, every Wednesday we do P.O. Box openings. We do P.O. Box openings on Wednesdays. If you guys want to send some stuff in, you most certainly can. We usually open them during the 5th inning. This week we didn't get anything, but if you guys want to send stuff in the future, you most certainly can. You absolutely can. There it is down below. 1-2 pitch up high and away for ball 2. If you're listening, though, it is play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. Gibbsboro. That's Gibbsboro. Time called by Gabriel Rincones Jr. Two balls, 2 strikes. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 to Gabe. Another foul ball. The one thing that I do give them credit for is that they are working up his pitch count. He has 40 pitches. 40 pitches so far. 2 really good battles here. Skenes kicks and deals, and that's called ball 3. Wow, that was a gift. That was a gift. Did not get the call there. But the Phillies will certainly take that. And the Pirates didn't even bother to challenge it. The 3-2 pitch to Gabe. Up high and away for ball 4, and that will load the bases. I mean, the pitch that Skenes threw that should have been called strike 3. It was a sweeper. Charge! And Justin Crawford is going to come on up with the bases loaded for Philadelphia. Pitch number 1, high and away for a ball. That puts Bohm at third, Stott at second, and Rincones Jr. at first with 1 out. Bases loaded, no score, bottom of the second. The 1-0 pitch, high hopper, hit over to third. Here's the throw to home, and it's dropped. It's dropped by Davis. Oh my goodness. Now they're going to go after the ball here, and another run's going to score. It's 2-0 Philadelphia. The Pirates defense messes up. Crawford's over at second, and there's runners at second and third for Philadelphia. Gonzalez threw it right over to home plate. I think it bounced off of Bohm, and that's what happened. Yep, it bounced off of his upper thigh, and then Davis couldn't catch it. And so Skenes' defense does not help him, and the Phillies have 2 runs. Here comes Trey Turner. The pitch to Trey. That's a called strike on the inside corner. So bad defense by the Pittsburgh Pirates there. Can't believe that he threw that thing and it went off of Alec Bohm's upper leg. The 0-1 pitch. And Turner flies this one out to deep left field, and that ball is gonna go! Nobody is sitting down at Citizens Bank Park. Trey Turner with a 3-run blast. Kyle Schwarber comes on up, and the first pitch, he'll foul this one off over towards the left side. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. The Phillies are up 5-0. Trey Turner, what a game! The 0-1 to Schwarber. He pops this one up over towards the shallow left field side. Third baseman is there. He'll make the catch. That was Nick Gonzalez, and there's 2 away. Wow. The Pirates defense can't bail Paul Skenes out. Skenes also didn't get a call on a third strike, but the Phillies take advantage, and Trey Turner sends a shot out to left. And the hot streak continues for Trey Turner. Here comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and Harper swings and misses at the first pitch. Man. No balls, 1 strike. Trey Turner has gone deep for the 3rd night in a row for the Phillies. Here's the 0-1 to Harper. It's inside for a ball. Just 2 hits and 5 runs scored for the Philadelphia Phillies. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Harper. Foul ball over towards the right side, and the count is now 1-2. Let's go, chat. We got 7 subs left to go until we get to 11,300. 772 people watching, 197 likes. Keep it coming. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Harper's down on strikes. But Trey Turner hits a 3-run blast out to left field. And it's a 5-0 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. They will head to the top of the third right now. Let's go. They send 8 men up to the plates. And by the way, chats, that was ruled as a fielder's choice and an E5. All right. Where else are we tuning on in from? Let us know down below. Philly Special Stacy is back. What's up, Stacy? How you doing? Let's go. I have to say, and this post-game show is gonna, obviously, like, there's a lot of time left to go, but we will talk about Trey Turner. Thank you, Trey. Let's go, baby! Rapid Fire's here! Rapid Fire Reaper. Nice. So it's a fielder's choice and an E5. Danny's here! Who's just tuning on in from Hobart? Hobart, Tasmania. Shout out to you, my guy. Fort Stockton, Texas. Wayne is also here. Let's go! Mark's here! Says high five! Let's go! Yeah. Awesome stuff. We got Port Washington, New York in the chat. Danny is here. What's up, Danny? Good to see you. Manny's also here. He says, let's go Phillies. Jose also says, let's go Phils. Love to see it. Mark says, I love watching your videos. Dude, I really appreciate it so much. Thank you all again for being on here. We are ready to go to the top of the third. Haley, of course, tuning on in from Ducktown. Yes, sir. Here is Henry Davis up to bat against Zack Wheeler, who has a 5-run cushion. The pitch. Strike one. In there on the outside corner. The balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the sweeper that was outside and low. No balls and 2 strikes. Look at this, chat. 772. Unbelievable. The 0-2 pitch. That's down and away for a ball. And that will make the count now 1-2. How's everybody's night going so far? Mark, tuning on in from Delaware City. And John, of course, from Davenport, Florida. Did I say that correctly? Is it Davenport or Davenport? I always keep forgetting to ask you that. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. He kicks, and he fires again, and that's a high fly ball hit out over to deep left field, and that ball is gonna go. That went into the flower bed, and Henry Davis gets a solo home run against Zack Wheeler. Davis gets his 7th of the season. It's a 5-1 ball game here in the top of the 3rd inning. So heading on into tonight, as you can see with the lineup here, Henry Davis had 6 home runs and a 147 average. But he just hit his 7th homer and now has 20 RBIs on the season. Here comes Connor Griffin. The pitch. That's down for a ball. The pitch that he got to that we were through to him was a fastball over towards the left center field, or over towards the, it was really over towards the right side of the plate. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Griffin in the box. The 1-1. High for ball 2. Oh, man. Dude, Dave, have fun. Have fun, man. I hope you have a great time. 2-1 pitch. And this is grounded over towards shortstop. Barehanded by Turner, and he can't make the barehanded play there. It's going to be an infield single. I don't know if he would have had him regardless, but just couldn't even catch it with the bare hand. A home run by Henry Davis and an infield single by Connor Griffin. And Brandon Lau is up next. Folks, we don't just do Phillies games on here. Just wanted to remind you guys that we also do other Major League games. We did one in the afternoon earlier today. It was the Cubs game. The Cubs won 23-3. Brandon Lau is up. The pitch is in there for a strike. So we do a lot of other Major League Baseball games. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We also covered March Madness. We covered the Philadelphia 76ers. And we also do the Eagles as well. So we are dedicated to the grind for sure. The pitch fouled back towards the screen. But our bread and butter, Phillies. For sure. For sure. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And there is another strikeout for Wheels. Drop 4 chairs in the chat for Zack Wheeler. I'll just drop the Zack Wheeler emoji. That's pretty cool, too. Speaking of emojis, a really good way to support the channel, and obviously you don't have to do it, but if you do want to become a member, one of the mods is going to drop the membership link down below in the chat. It is $2.99 a month. You get access to all these emojis. The more members we get, the more emojis we get to unlock, which is really cool. So the pitch will be in there for a strike. There's a lot of emojis, and you can post that in the chat. If you're like, JJ, how'd you get that Phillies emoji? Or like, David, how'd you get that? Well, Hardcore's a member. David is not a member. But, just saying, the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. If you're asking my members, how did they get those emojis? That is how they get it. 0-1, swing and a miss. He watches dogs, too. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. You do. Dedicated to the craft. For sure. What's up with that Cubs score? Yep. Yeah, that was something. I didn't even have time to cut the short of Swanson hitting 3 homers. 0-2 pitch. And misses down for a ball. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 1-2 delivery, high for ball 2. This is the best that I can do with the 3D. I can't sync it up perfectly, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. If I could control that, I absolutely would do that. I don't do this on purpose, but this is the best that I can sync it up, unfortunately. 2-2 pitches up high. The throw by JT to second base, and it's not in time. And that puts a runner over at second base with 1 out in the top of the 3rd. Connor Griffin does swipe a bag. For Griffin, that's his 16th stolen bag of the season. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 3rd. 5-1 Philadelphia. The 3-2 pitch. Line drive, base it out over to left field. Griffin will easily score here. Marsh will draw the throw over towards second. And it's going to be cut off by Bryce Harper. And it's now a 5-2 ball game. Zack Wheeler not looking so good in this 3rd inning so far. And hopefully he can get out of this. SS Remodeling, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you Sixers trade 36-year-old Wash PG-13 for Jaylen Brown, he says. Let's go! Let's go. The pitch, and that's inside for a ball to Esmerlin Valdez. 1 ball, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler will get set at the Phillies letters, and the 1-0 delivery, a called strike, it's a sweeper. Pirates offense has just been tremendous this season. They've done a great job. The 1-1 pitch, fouled back towards the screen. Reynolds has 87 hits, along with Nick Gonzalez. But they've gotten plenty of other contributions as a team. Not a lot of superstar power, except O'Neal Cruz, but O'Neal Cruz is on the IL, and they expect him to come back after the All-Star break. Spencer Horwitz is also out for them, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Esmerlin Valdez. The pitch, high for ball 2. The fastballs are just left out over the middle of the plate. He's not getting his location. Two-two pitch, line drive, foul ball. That was luck. What a catch, though, by that fan. I say that, though, because the sinker was down the hatch. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, down for ball 3. Didn't get him to chase after the sweeper there. No, he did not. Still got over 600 people watching. This is insane. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him on the high cheese fastball. Make it 5 chairs for Zack Wheeler. He deserves that. Two away, top of the 3rd. The pitch to Ryan O'Hearn. Excellent curveball at the knees. Taken for strike 1. I'm really excited for trade deadline day, chat. We're going to be doing a lot of streaming. That's going to be a lot of fun. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2. I did my disappearing head trick. Yeah, it's just a 3D thing. I don't like the 3D glitch. Nothing I can do about it, though. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2. It's down for a ball. That's funny, though. Once again, SS, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate that. 2 outs, top of the 3rd, the 1-2 pitch. And O'Hearn thought about chasing after it, but decided to just leave the bat on his shoulder. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's been a long game so far. The 2-2 pitch, outside for ball 3 at 80 miles per hour. O'Hearn did not play in last night's game. But he does have 13 home runs and 51 RBIs so far this year. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. Ryan O'Hearn strikes out, and Zack Wheeler does get out of the inning. Pittsburgh Pirates offense wakes up a little bit, though, as they get a solo home run from Henry Davis and an RBI single from Brian Reynolds. But Valdez and O'Hearn do strike out, and we go to the bottom of the third inning out in Philadelphia. Okay, folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies games. We also do Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We do other Major League Baseball games throughout the week as well. And we do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone is really cool if you are really into, like, NFL Red Zone, but you wanted something that was like a baseball version of that. That's what Diamond Zone is. Don't miss any Grand Slam. Don't miss any pitch. Don't miss any no-hitter. That's what Diamond Zone is for. Man, oh man, appreciate you guys. And with that, let's do another little toast. Cheers, everybody. L'chaim, go Phillies. That's awesome. Another $5 dono from SS Remodeling. SS, let's go. Drop the MVPs for SS. Let's go. I appreciate you, brother. I don't comment much. It's my business page, but I see how much effort you put into it all. It's great content, respect. Thank you so much. And folks, I just obviously want to make sure that I mention this too. If you guys want to ever email me off the air, if you guys ever have any sort of feedback, and if you're like, you know, I'm not really comfortable commenting on here, you're more than welcome to email me too. jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. Not only is that for business inquiries and sponsorships, but also for feedback. I am always looking for feedback. Thank you so much, though, SS. I really appreciate you. That's so nice. Here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's down for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. One of the mods will also drop the email down below, too. The 1-0 to Marsh. He hits this one high and deep out to right field. It's gone. Bye-bye, baseball. You give up a homer, and you take one back. Let's go! Pitch to Bohm, and it's inside. Almost hit him. Wow. Brandon Marsh just continues to light it up for the Philadelphia Phillies. Add Paul Skenes to the list. On the home runs, insane. The pitch to Bohm, fouled off, and the count is now 1-1. What a guy. What a legend. What a Philly. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Alec Bohm. Fouled off over towards the right side and out of play. The Phillies have already put up 6 runs, and we're not even through the third inning. Turner hit a 3-run shot right after Crawford grounded into a fielder's choice, and then E5 allowed 2 runs to score. The pitch to Alec Bohm, line drive caught on one knee by Ryan O'Hearn towards the first base side, and there's out number 1. And the Phillies put up 5 runs in the bottom of the second. And already they've gotten 1 back in the bottom of the third on 1 swing of the bat by Brandon Marsh. 1 away, bottom of the third. And Stott comes on up, and he pops up the first pitch that he sees. Out over towards the third base side into foul ground. And the catch is made by Gonzalez for out number 2. A foul out to third base. And JT Realmuto will be coming on up. JT put up a long at-bat his last time up, which was back in the second, but struck out. 6 runs for the Phillies in 2 2/3 against Paul Skenes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The first pitch to JT, a called strike on a sweeper at the very top of the zone. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think that Brandon Marsh should be starting on the All-Star team. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled over towards the right side and playable. And it'll be caught by O'Hearn in front of the Phillies dugout. The Phillies do get a run back on a solo home run by Brandon Marsh, who goes deep once again for the Philadelphia Phillies and gets his 15th home run of the season. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think that he should be starting in the All-Star game. Out to first. All right, chat, we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning, which means that now it is time for On This Day in Phillies History. Let's go. It is the 1st of July. It is the 1st of July. It happened on this day in Phillies history. Chuck Klein hits for the cycle in what ends up being an 11-6 victory over Chicago at Baker Bowl in 1931 on July 1st. The game also saw the Phillies turn a triple play. It was the only game in Major League history to see both rare feats. So Chuck Klein hit for the cycle, and the Phillies turned a triple play on the same day in 1931 on this day. That's pretty cool. Also, 7 years later, in 1938, the Phillies reached an agreement with Connie Mack to share Shibe Park, abandoning the 51-year-old Baker Bowl. So that also happened on this day, too. In 1958, the first baseman, Ed Boucher, is reinstated to the roster following a suspension due to a sex charge conviction in the spring in 1958. That's really odd. In 1965, Johnny Callison appeared on the cover of Sports Magazine. And 2 years later on this day, Dick Allen shares the cover of Sports Magazine with runner Jim Ryan. So that all happened on this day in Phillies history. Oh boy, we are now 4 subscribers away. 4 subscribers away from getting to 11,300 subscribers. Phillies also used 8 relievers on this day 8 years ago today in what ended up being a 13-inning game against the Washington Nationals. It was a 4-3 victory. None of the 8 pitchers allowed a run. And that was the first time that that's ever happened. We were out there to pitch the top of the 4th. Phillies lead it by 4. And Nick Gonzalez will lead things off. And the first pitch that he sees is a sinker down Broadway for a called strike. Junior Caminero just went deep again. He just went deep again. The 0-1 fouled off. He has 24 homers on the season. He has now homered. Junior Caminero has now homered 6 days in a row. 6 days in a row, he has hit a home run for the Tampa Bay Rays. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt for a ball. He has also homered in 7 of his last 8 games, if you can believe that. I don't know what the record is, but that is impressive. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off over towards the left side. Caminero is ridiculous. I'm a Philly 500 subscriber. Enough said. Shout out to Philly 500, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler Kicks and fires. Swing and a high bouncer. Hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it on a hop. Throws it over to first, and Gonzalez beats it out. One thing about this Pirates team is that they provide a lot of speed, and they hustle down that baseline. Right out of the batter's box. Yep. Turner tried to get it on into his bare hand, and Gonzalez beat it out. Took Turner a little bit of an extra second to get that ball into his bare hand. I think Gonzalez would have beat it out anyways. And Jake Mangum is up to bat. The pitch inside for a ball. Aaron Stark, thank you so much for the membership. 1-0 pitch, down for ball 2. Appreciate you, my guy. You get a high five. Charles, thank you so much for the sub. Junior Caminero passes Ken Griffey Jr. and Willie Mays as the youngest player ever with a homer in 6 consecutive games. 2-0 pitch. Line drive over the glove of Trey Turner out to left center field. And Crawford is going to make this throw over to third. Gonzalez will put the stop signs over at second base. And there's back-to-back singles by the Pirates. And Tyler Callahan is up next. That was from Just Baseball. That is the first 6-game home run streak in Major League Baseball since Rafael Devers did it in 2024. So 2 runners on, nobody out, top of the 4th inning. And Tyler Callahan is up to bat. The pitch, up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, and 5. 15 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler fires again, and it's a called strike at the knees. The splitter was thrown at 88 miles per hour, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Another foul ball. Would love to see you two collab on an Eagles game. Dude, that'd be great. I would love to do that. That'd be so cool. That'd be so sick. I love Phillies 500. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch. And it's inside and low. Really good scoop there by JT. The count is now 2-2. Callahan is 0 for 1. He struck out in the 2nd inning. I don't know, man. Something's a little bit off with Wheeler. 74 pitches. The 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Well, he got him anyways, and that's what matters. 7 strikeouts. 11,300! Let's go! Thank you so much, chat. Love you all. Let's go, baby. Here's the pitch. And this is bunted foul over towards the left side. Derek Katz, thank you so much for the sub. 0-1 to Henry Davis, who did homer his last time up. Shout out to the Philly Freaks with a capital P and a capital H, baby. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the 4th, and the 0-1 pitch inside for ball 1. Let's go, baby. You guys are incredible. Tim, thank you so much. Good to see you on here, Tim. 1-1 pitch. This is popped up, and it'll go way behind home plate. I'm not going to lie. If you're watching the game, there's a guy that's like in the second row behind home plate. That kind of, I thought that was me for a second. I don't know, am I seeing ghosts or something, chat? 1-2, fouled off. My beard is not as long as his, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can I get a close-up of him? 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. I can't show it. It's fouled away. If you're watching the game, though, do you see who I'm talking about? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, and Henry Davis is down on strikes. And there's 2 away. JJ has a doppelganger. It's crazy. Kind of looks like me. 2 outs. Let me know if you're watching the game. Let me know if you see exactly who I'm talking about and if you sort of see it. He has the glasses, right? The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did over at first. No balls and 1 strike. Connor Griffin is up to bat. Two runners on, 2 outs, top of the 4th. 82 pitches for Wheels. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Good sweeper thrown there by Zack Wheeler. I see him, JJ. Doesn't he kind of look like me? Doesn't he? No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Upstairs for a ball. So again, the Phillies lead at 6-2. We're in the top of the 4th. There's 2 outs, and runners are over at first and second base. The 1-2 from Zack Wheeler. Fouled off. Over towards the right side and out of play. We're at 280 on the likes. We are 20 away from 300. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks and fires. Swung on and missed. He strikes out the side. '86 pitches through 4, but he has 9 strikeouts. They're making him work. He is battling, he is being tested, and he's coming through when he has to. SS Remodeling with a $2 super chat. SS, I'm so sorry. Did you just post the super chat? What happened in that Cubs game? Yeah, so Dansby Swanson, who had 2 homers last night, hit 3 homers and drove in 8 runs. Michael Conforto also had a 2-homer game. Seiya Suzuki started off the ball game in the bottom of the 1st with a 3-run homer. Pete Crow Armstrong also hit a 3-run homer. Michael Busch had a solo home run, so they pretty much had 5, 6, 7, 8 home runs in that game, and they were teeing off against the San Diego Padres. Walker Buehler today went 4 innings. He gave up 7 hits, 9 earned runs, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. Hart also came on in relief. He gave up 5 earned runs in 2 innings and 3 hits. They credited him with 6 runs, but 5 of them were earned. And then they had to put in, it got so bad that the Padres had to put in their catcher, Rodolfo Duran, to pitch not only the 8th inning, but the 7th inning as well. And Duran ended up allowing 8 earned runs. That's what happened. The pitch. And it's a foul ball. Miguel Amaya also went 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 3 RBIs in that game as well. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 outs. That was down for a ball. Unbelievable. Yeah. So pretty much Conforto and Swanson went 6 for 9 with 5 home runs and 12 RBIs. Just those 2 guys alone. Those are their 7th and 9th hole hitters. 2 balls, 1 strike to Gabriel Rincones Jr. in the pitch. Ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. Rincones is able to find some daylight and sneaks one up the middle. And up next is Justin Crawford for the Philadelphia Phillies. Surprised that ball got through, but it did. He beat the defense. Cold Q's, thank you so much for the sub. George! Bottom of the 4th. Runner over at first. Skenes still pitching, by the way. And the pitch to Crawford, and he lines one out over to right field, and a diving catch made out in right by Valdez. The crowd was rising, and then they sat down as Valdez extended his body and made an excellent catch out in right field and robbed Crawford on a base hit. He hit it so sharply, and Valdez got an excellent read on that play and just made an excellent diving catch to take away a hit from Crawford. A line out to right, and here we go. The pitch to Turner, and it's up high for a ball. Trey did homer back in the 2nd inning. That was his 10th home run of the season. One ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. The pitch inside for ball 2. It was a splitter at 91 miles per hour. We got a post-game show after this, and also don't forget that we do trivia in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. And there's a ground ball base hit out to left field. Oh, it went underneath the glove of the 3rd baseman, Gonzalez. Rincones stops at 2nd, and Kyle Schwarber's going to come on up. It was a bullet. And Gonzalez, I actually thought it went under his glove. No, he was just a little bit late there. He was. And here is Kyle Schwarber. Let's get those crowns ready for the king. Phillies are trying to bust this thing wide open with 1 swing of the bat. Schwarber's first pitch. He grounds it foul. Got on top of the splitter. Kyle Schwarber in the batter's box facing Paul Skenes. In his career against Paul Skenes, he's 0 for 9 with 5 strikeouts. 0-1 to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch. And he fouls it off again. Got on top of the splitter once more. Schwarber did go 2 for 5 last night, and on Monday went 0 for 3 with an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout. Rincones at 2nd, Turner at 1st, and the 0-2 is down and inside. Went to the splitter that time, didn't have a lot of movement to it, though. And Schwarber takes ball 1. Got to bring him home. We're at 290 on the likes. BW's here, folks. Make sure that you guys go check out BW for all of your Orioles and baseball needs. The throwback over to second, and Rincones is safe. I don't know what just happened to the 3D. I apologize. I will refresh it. Hopefully it'll show back on up. Yeah, okay, good. So one of the mods will post his link down below. Please go check out Orioles Birdwatcher. The 1-2 the Schwarber, swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the 4-seamer. And there is out number 2. Kyle Schwarber has gone down on strikes twice today. And Bryce Harper is up next. Harper in the batter's box. 2 runners on, 2 outs. And the pitch to Bryce, just a bit inside. Skenes didn't get the call there, and the count is 1-0. Jaylen Brown to the 76ers. Dude, it is unbelievable. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Harper. Downstairs for ball 2. Let's go. 2 balls, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-0 to Harper, and he's going to line this one out to left field, and that's going to get by the left fielder. It's going all the way towards the wall. Gabriel Rincones will score. Trey Turner's going to come on in as well, and Bryce Harper gets on with a 2-run double. The left fielder tried to come on in to catch it. He took a gamble. It got on by him, and Harper gets a 2-bag. This Pirates defense continues to just play horribly, but the Phillies are pounding them. A timeout on the mound. Punch! Counterpunch! 8-2 in the bottom of the 4th with 2 away. Bryce Harper with 57 RBIs on the season. Did I say 57? My apologies, chat. 56. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, and it's Brandon Marsh who comes on up, and the pitch, swing and a miss. The fastball was outside. 46 runs allowed this season by Paul Skenes. 46. The 0-1 to Brandon Marsh, high for a ball. And it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Boy, do we love it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Continue to like and subscribe. The 1-1 to Marsh, swing and a miss. The 4-seamer was at 96 miles per hour. Marsh homered his last time up. He now has 15 on the season. They are pouring it on when it comes to their offense. Haley and I thought this was going to be a low-scoring game. We were both incorrect. Anybody else think that this was going to be a low-scoring game? The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh inside for ball 2. The 4-seamer was at 94 miles per hour. Stay BW, says Adam. We'll always love to see more runs. He says, don't go. That's funny. That is hilarious. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But Bryce Harper does get on with a 2-run base hit out to left field. And we will go to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 6-run lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. And they'll be back in just a few moments. Oh, boy. Legion Hoops. What did they just say? Legion Hoops just said that the Denver Nuggets have contacted LeBron James to let them know they'd love for him to finish his career out in Denver. I would be shocked if he goes to Denver. I would be so shocked. He plays with Joker. I don't think that he would do it. I don't. But then again, I guess it wouldn't. I guess it, on the other side, it wouldn't shock me. All right. Other scores going on around Major League Baseball. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. And actually, before we do that, I'm going to actually read you how the Phillies lineup has done today, starting from top to bottom. So Trey Turner, so far in this game, is 2 for 3 with a 3-run home run and a single. Kyle Schwarber is 0 for 3. He struck out twice and also popped out over to third. Bryce Harper is 1 for 2. He walked in the first, struck out in the second, and had a 2-run double in the 4th inning. Brandon Marsh is 1 for 3 with a solo home run. Alec Bohm so far 0 for 2. Bryson Stott 1 for 2 with a single. And also JT is 0 for 2. Gabriel Rincones is 0 for 1 with a walk and a single. And Justin Crawford has an RBI, a fielder's choice, and an E5. A fielder's choice, and also a line out over to right field. So nonetheless, he is 0 for 2 today. And that is how the Phillies starting lineup has done. The runs that have been scored. Trey Turner has put up 2. Brandon Marsh has put up 1. Bowman has also put up a run. Stott's put up a run. Rincones has put up 2 runs. And Justin Crawford 1. 8-2. And we're in the top of the 5th. Wheeler's first pitch, swing and a miss on a beautiful curveball. The decision part 2. It's unbelievable. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. And it's fouled back towards the screen. You know, I was wondering, chat, not that this really does matter. When was the last time Kyle Schwarber had a double? Do you guys know when the last time Kyle Schwarber doubled? He didn't double once in June. Did not double once in June. His last double was on May 24th. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2, and it misses outside for a ball. I mean, I'm not saying that he hits a lot of doubles, but I was like, when was the last time that he actually doubled? May 24th. 1-2 pitch. Down and away for ball 2. Chip E. What's up, E? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cam Sanders is warming up in the Pirates bullpen. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws it over to first. And that's in time. I can hardly read the scoreboard. If you zoom in with your fingers, it should appear a little bit bigger. It should appear a little bit bigger. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I like having the inning breakdown with it. And also, it does show up on the ticker. So if you wait, it will show up. Right now, if you see the bottom ticker, it says Cubs versus Padres. It should show up. 1 ball, no strikes. See, it's 8-2. There it is. Top of the 5th, 1 out. That should be much more easier to read. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Gonzalez. Or to Reynolds, that is, excuse me. It's outside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Reynolds, and he fouls it off. Wheeler's 2-1. Strike 2. Over on the outside edge. Still got over 660 of you here in the chats. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 500 likes. Keep smashing it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 5th, 1 away. 8-2 Philadelphia. Wheeler with 95 pitches. The 2-2 pitch. Down and inside for ball 3. And JT asked for another baseball from Corey Blazer. And he will give him another one. Truck would say he's a nice man. I miss cheesesteaks. Yeah, I'm sure you do. The 3-2 pitch. Line drive, foul ball. When was the last time that you had a cheesesteak? E. Or actually, yeah, when did you move? When did you move? I guess that's the better question. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Zack Wheeler with 10 strikeouts today. Good to see. Reynolds goes around on a pitch that was down and inside. 16 years. I visited Philly with my wife about 16 years ago. Next, if you ever do come back, we gotta meet up sometime. Moved to Japan 17 years ago. Wow. That's a season-high 10 strikeouts for Zack Wheeler. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 to Esmerlin Valdez. He lines this one out to right field for a base hit, and he gets on with an opposite field single. And it's hit out over to right field. With 2 away, Wheeler with 100 pitches already. Missed the pizza from Lorenzo's and Sons. Dude, Lorenzo's pizza is so good. Lorenzo's and Sons, though, is that different than Lorenzo's pizza? Let me look that up. Lorenzo's and Sons. That is different. The pitch. Ground ball off the mound. It skips out over towards center field, and there's a base hit. Runners over at first and second base. With 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning, and Wheeler gives up another single. That was hit right off the front of the mound. And it just popped up in the air out over towards shallow center field. So Valdez singles and O'Hearn singles. And Caleb Cotham is going to have a conversation with Zack Wheeler. They want him to get the final out of this inning. So there will be a conversation. The Phillies are 10 games over 500. They were 9-19 to start off the season. And ever since Don Mattingly has taken over, they are 39-19. Just insane. Oh, boy. So we have a timeout taken on the mound, and now Caleb Cotham is forced to go back to the dugout. Corey Blazer says, "You're done. This conversation is over." And Wheeler is back out there on the bump. And the at-bat will start to Nick Gonzalez. O'Hearn's at first. Valdez is at second. There's 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. Wheeler kicks and deals, and the sweeper is downstairs. Nick Gonzalez's batting average is at .299. He has 2 singles, and he is 2 for 2. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock on the 1-0 delivery. Inside for ball 2. This heat is definitely affecting both pitchers. Yeah. And it's not fun. And guess what? They got a 12:35 start time tomorrow. And it's supposed to be like 100 degrees. Plus the humidity. 2-0 pitch. And this will be blooped out over towards center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. Another run should score. That'll be Valdez. The throw's made over to second. O'Hearn stops at second base. It's now an 8-3 ball game in the top of the 5th with 2 away. It went right off the tip of Bryson Stott's glove. He just was not able to secure it. Again, it was a blooper hit out to shallow center field. Stott did everything that he could, except he was just maybe half a step late. And Don Mattingly is going to make a move. We'll see who he goes to and which pitcher will come on in. But Wheeler is done, and he is still responsible for the runners at first and second. He will not get the win tonight. He will not get the win. That's now 3 singles today by Nick Gonzalez. It's an 8-3 ball game. The out-of-town scores. Let's take a look at that right now. Other scores around Major League Baseball. We'll do the final scores first. The Guardians won 9-4. Cantillo got his 7th win of the season. Mackenzie Gore got his 7th loss of the season. And the Nationals, there were a lot of blowouts today. The Nationals won 10-2 against the Red Sox. The Blue Jays won 9-3 against the Mets. And you also had the Orioles win 6-1. Dean Kramer pitched very well for the Baltimore Orioles, and he got his first win of the season. The Tigers did beat the Yankees. It was a 2-0 game. The Yankees tied it up in the bottom of the 9th, and then the Yankees had a chance to win it in the bottom of the 10th, but they just couldn't do so, and the Tigers put up 4 runs in the 11th, and they won 6-2 against the Yankees as their losing streak continues. The Cubs put up 23 runs this afternoon. You heard that correctly. That's the most runs of the season in a game by one team. 23 runs by the Chicago Cubs. A 3-homer game from Dansby Swanson. A 2-homer game from Michael Conforto. And also Pete Crow Armstrong at a 3-run shot. Seiya Suzuki hit a 3-run shot as well, and he went 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored and 3 RBIs, of course. Michael Busch also homered. He went 2 for 6, and they just destroyed them on the offensive side. Kyle Backus is going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies, and Jake Mangum is up to bat, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. Mangum is a switch hitter. He's batting on the right side. He's 1 for 2. The ball's 1 strike in the 0-1, and it hits Mangum, and he's going to be rewarded first base. Hang on here, chat. Hang on. So that means O'Hearn goes on over to third. Gonzalez heads over to second, and Mangum is over at first. The Braves do lead it 2-1 against the Cardinals. The Phillies are 2.5 games in back of the Braves for the NL East. That game is in the top of the 5th. The Rays lead it 2-0 in the top of the 4th against the Royals. The Reds and the Brewers are scoreless, and the Twins lead it 2-0 in the top of the 1st against the Astros. Here's Jared Triolo. He'll be pinch hitting for Tyler Callahan. And the pitch. And that also hits Triolo. So back-to-back hit by pitches. And guess what? The tying run is going to come on up to the plate. Wow. 2 RBI hit by pitches. Seen a lot of hit batsmen today. Got him on the knee. 2 outs, top of the 5th. This Pirates team just does not quit. No, they do not. And Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with Kyle Backus. In case you are wondering, Kyle Backus this year has not done well for the Philadelphia Phillies, to say the least. Started off, he actually came on during the very beginning part of the season, and ever since he's come back from a month of an injury, he has just not looked good. He's given up 3 runs and 4 hits in 2 1/3 of an inning. Those runs, by the way, do get charged to Zack Wheeler. 2 away, top of the 5th. Davis in the batter's box, and the first pitch is a strike at the knees at 88 miles per hour. We're only in the top of the 5th. There's still plenty of baseball left to go. Please continue to smash the like button and subscribe. The 0-1 pitch and a called strike on the inside edge. And the count is 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Fouled off. And Davis stays alive. Schwarber's last triple was back in April. I remember that triple. The 0-2 on the way. On the inside corner for a called strike 3. Whew. Okay, time to go to the bottom of the 5th inning out in Philadelphia. It is an 8-4 score. When we do go to the top of the 6th inning, chat, we are going to go raid. We are going to send a raid on over to Dr. Delay. We are going to go raid Dr. Delay and go say hello to him. All right, that's what we're going to do. Again, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We go on for Phillies baseball. If you are enjoying my call, please consider subscribing to the channel. It is free. And also make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button as well. Our goal is to get to 500 likes tonight. 500 likes. That is our goal. So please make sure that you guys consider liking. And also, please, I know that he's here just as a viewer tonight, but also make sure that you guys go subscribe to Orioles Birdwatcher. That is BW. He is here in the chats. He covers the Baltimore Orioles. He calls a great baseball game. He does an excellent job. If you love listening to really good play-by-play with humor and charm, that is Orioles Birdwatcher for you in a nutshell. He is the man. All right, with that, let me take a sip of water real quick. And with that, let's get back to the game. Yes. Good stuff. I'm not a runny eggs guy. I don't like the runny eggs. Nah. Bottom of the 5th, 8-4. Philadelphia is up by 4 runs. Cam Sanders will pitch the bottom of the 5th inning. He was just recalled today from AAA. 6 games and a 9 ERA so far this year. We'll see how he does against Bohm. First pitch, not off to a good start. It was way inside and nearly hit him. That big number by the Phils is not so big anymore. This Pirates team is... You don't want to let them back in. No, you do not. The 1-0 pitch, and Bohm is going to challenge this. It was a little bit inside according to pitch tracks, but we'll see what ABS has to say here. Bohm felt pretty confident, and he is correct. Good for Bohm. Two balls, no strikes to Alec Bohm. Bohm is 0 for 1. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. So again, after this inning is over, we're going to go raid Dr. Delay and go say hi. Triolo is out in right field, and they put Valdez in left. There's the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That slider was outside and low. So left field is Valdez, and right field is Triolo. The 2-2 to Bohm. Downstairs and outside for ball 3. Wig, what's going on, Wig? How you doing, my friend? Keep those likes a-coming and those subs coming, too. The 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. The slider was down, and Bohm did chase on after it. And there's one away in the bottom of the 5th inning. So, chat, drop a 1 if you guys think that the Phillies are going to use Duran tonight. Drop a 2 if you don't think that he's going to be used tonight. Memberships, by the way, they are $2.99 a month. Please make sure that you click on this link if you guys want to support the channel. We just got a new member today, Aaron Stark. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. You get access to all of the cool emojis. Mods, or my members, please drop all the emotes down below. That's what you get. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And Stott chases after the slider. And it's inside. But it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. 1 away. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch to Stott. And he shoots it foul towards the left side. All right, so I see a lot of 1s. I do. 8-4 Phillies. Sanders is pitching for Paul Skenes. Skenes just went 4 innings today. The 1-2 pitch outside for ball 2. There is all of the emojis. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. 8-4 Philadelphia. 1 out. Sanders gets set, kicks, and deals. And Stott flies 1 out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. The catch is made by Triolo. And there's out number 2. And there's a beautiful sunset out in Philadelphia. Don't forget that after the inning is over, we are going to raid Dr. Delay. Please be nice. Keep it clean. Do not be mean. We're playing the Pirates, but we support our other content creators. The pitch is up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 to JT. Beautiful slider that was thrown on the inside corner for a called strike. JT just shakes his head and says, okay. Phillies were up 5-0. And it's now an 8-4 ball game. 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2. Crawford ended up getting an RBI fielder's choice, and 2 runs would score on that play because of the bad throw by Gonzalez. Turner afterward hit a 3-run home run to make it 5-0. And then Davis homered, making it 5-1. The 2-1 pitch, that's outside and low for ball 3. Brian Reynolds also had an RBI single in the third to make it 5-2. The Phillies then got one run back in the bottom of the third to make it 6-2 on a solo shot by Marsh. Harper also had himself a 2-run double in the bottom of the fourth to make it 8-2. The 3-1 pitch to JT is inside for ball 4. And then Gonzalez had himself an RBI single. And after that, Triolo got hit by a pitch. Both of those things happened in the top of the fifth. A run scored on the hit by pitch. Here comes Rincones. Charge! First pitch to Gabe, swing and a miss. He wanted that slider. He was swinging for the fences and just could not catch up to the slider down the hatch. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 delivery, low for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And time granted to Gabriel Rincones Jr. So Philadelphia lost. They're up by 4. They lead 8-4. 8-4 Phillies. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The slider was at 85. And it was down the middle. Wonder if he's just going to throw him another one. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Rincones. Just outside for ball 2. Good eye by Gabriel Rincones Jr. Sanders gets the signs, kicks and deals, and Rincones says no thank you to the slider in the dirt for ball 3. I really think that this guy has a lot of potential to hit for this team. Let's go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sanders with the payoff pitch, and Rincones lines this one out to right field for a base hit. That's the second day in a row that he's gotten on base twice. It is a single. It was played on a hop by the right fielder. Stopping over at third base is JT, and the Phillies have runners at the corners with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. All righty, let's go. A walk by JT. And Rincones singles. Here comes Justin Crawford. And the first pitch to Crawford, strike 1. He'll challenge this. That was at the knees. He's like, I'm pretty sure that that's a ball. It didn't look like it was, but what will ABS say? ABS will call that a strike. He says, okay. So each team does have 1 ABS challenge left. No balls, 1 strike. Pink and purple and dark blue skies at Citizens Bank Park. 0-1 pitch. Low and inside for ball 1. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch to Crawford, and it's fouled off the catcher. Also, Crawford's helmet came off. It hit the chest pad of the catcher Davis, and Crawford almost slipped as well as he lost his bat and his helmet came off, and the count is 1-2. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sanders trying to get out of the jam. The Phillies trying to get another insurance run here. The 1-2 to Crawford. Grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. So the Phillies do strand runners at the corners, and they can't get anybody home. We're going to go to the 6th inning. We're going to go say hi to Dr. DeLay. Please keep it clean and go give him love and support. And make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button. Here is his link. I'm going to post it right now. So that way you guys can go on over. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. One of the mods, if you guys can do it, I would appreciate it. Sorry about that. I don't know what the heck is going on. Can I do it? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Here it is. Okay. I got it. All right, be right back. There's the link right there. Appreciate you guys. I will be right back. Backus is going to pitch another inning. We'll see how long he goes, but this should be interesting. The first pitch to Connor Griffin is in there for a strike. Backus fires, and it's high for a ball. Sidearm pitcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. 8-4 is the score. The 1-1 pitch. And that misses inside for ball 2. I like to support other creators. I do. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Down for ball 3. He has just not been good. Come on, get out of this. 3 balls, 1 strike to Connor Griffin. The 3-1 pitch, and Griffin fouls this one back towards the screen. Still plenty of baseball left to go. Three balls, 2 strikes. And time called. The Phillies have put up 8 runs on 7 hits. The Pirates have put up 4 runs on 9 hits. The payoff pitch to Connor Griffin. Line drive hit out to left field. It's caught by Brandon Marsh. Thank goodness there's out number 1 in the top of the 6th inning. Hit very sharply. Just right at Brandon Marsh. Out number 1. The only place Backus should go. I thought you were going to say back home. But home. The pitch. And a sinker down Broad Street. No balls, 1 strike. Dr. DeLay says, thank you, JJ. Of course. Of course. That is my guy. The 0-1 delivery. Outside for a ball. It was a sweeper at 80 miles per hour. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's an 8-4 lead for Philadelphia. And the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Good sweeper thrown by Backus. And it's 1-2. Brandon Lau walked, struck out, and also grounded out over to short. The 1-2 pitch from Backus. And they won't appeal. Was down in the way. You guys got any plans for the 4th? You gonna go see fireworks? You spending time with family? What you guys doing for the 4th? 2-2. Grounded over towards shortstop. Turner has it, and he won't be even able to make the throw. I mean, come on. Just could not secure it with his bare hand as he tried to get it into that bare hand. And so, it's an infield single. And Backus is going to come on out of this game. Don Mattingly is going to make a move. And that will do it for Kyle Backus. Let's see how they score it. They call it an infield single. It's just so laughable, man. Got to increase the batting average. That's what you got to do. Nice. Spending time with the family and the cousins for the 4th. Awesome. Very cool. Turner's a second baseman at best. USA scores. Let's go! Let's go. Who got the goal? Sister and her kids probably coming on over for burgers and pool time. That sounds cool. Nice. It's a cool way to celebrate the 4th. Turner's been terrible at shortstop this season. Why can't he play right field while Sosa plays shortstop or second base? Well, I mean, like, man, to put him in the outfield, again, like I've talked about this before, but if we don't trust his arm over at shortstop, what makes you think that he's going to have a good arm out in left field? Like, guys are going to be running off of him, even if there's a fly ball that's hit out over to left field, and it's a medium depth fly ball, they're going to test his arm. They just are. Devin Lane, what's going on, Devin? It's been a while since I've seen you on here. What's going on, dude? Very good to see you. Okay. Well, nonetheless, though, Trey Turner has not been good defensively at shortstop. He is a good dude. I love Dr. DeLay. He's great. Seth Johnson is going to pitch for Philadelphia. We'll get you his numbers in just a few moments. Brian Reynolds comes on up, and he goes after the very first pitch. The count is 0-1. Please continue to like and smash that subscribe button as well. It's basically just a follow button. That's all that it is. So make sure that you guys do that. We have 357 likes. We're trying to get to 500. 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Brian Reynolds. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Reynolds in the box. Johnson on the hill. And the 1-1 pitch, really good pitch that he threw there, was a slider. And the count is 1-2. Frederick Anderson is now with, who's he with, the Oilers? Is that what it just said? One-two pitch. And a foul ball towards the right side. Yeah, that's what the Oilers. 1-year deal. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Reynolds. And he chops a foul over towards the right side. And stays alive. My whole 4th of July is relying on Valdez to get one more Tampa Bay. So let's pray. One more total base. Well, that's probably today. Today is not the 4th, my friend. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Unless you made the bet for the 4th of July. Which I don't think you can do because the lineups aren't even out 3 days in advance. The 2-2 pitch from Johnson. Strike 3 called. Got him. Struck out the side in last night's game. And he gets a pivotal strikeout right there. Love what we are seeing out of Seth Johnson. Really good pitch. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Valdez up to bat, and he takes a slider on the outside corner at the knees for a called strike. That slider is nasty. It's a really good pitch. And hitters just look so confused at it. Keep it up. No balls, 1 strike. Johnson fires again, and the slider barely misses outside. Seth, ever since coming back up with the Philadelphia Phillies, has gone 5 2/3. He has allowed 2 runs, but he has struck out 8 and has only allowed 3 hits. The 1-1 pitch, and he lines it foul. But really, if you take away the outing that he had against the Nationals, that was his 2nd outing ever since he got called back up. He's really gone 4 innings, and he has only walked 2 batters, and he has struck out 8. No hits. Time called by Esmeralda Valdez. This guy has a lot of pop in the bat. 1-2 is the count. 2 away, top of the 6th. Johnson gets set at the Phillies letters, gets the signs from JT, and the 1-2 delivery off the plate for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Johnson again gets set and fires. And Valdez fouls one off. SS with another 5. Man, Seth, SS. Whew. They're on fire today, man. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch down for ball 3. Wheeler went only 4 2/3. He gave up 9 hits, 1 walk, 4 earned runs, but still at 10 punch-outs. How do you think he looked? What was happening from your point of view with Wheeler? He was tested. I think that part of the problem, and I don't like to make excuses, the heat probably played a factor into it. But first, the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner does have it this time. Throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Phillies do get out of that inning, and Seth Johnson does his job. And here comes Trey Turner to lead off the bottom of the 6th. So just to elaborate a little bit more, yeah, I thought that he got into a lot of deep counts. There were times where the fastball was left out over the middle of the plate. He made a couple of mistakes, but he was tested. He was tested. He really tried to grind it out, and at the end of the day, I actually thought that he was challenged today by this Pirates offense. This Pirates offense, I'm not trying to make excuses, but they wear you down. They really do. And with the weather, of course, being a huge factor in tonight's game, with the heat and everything, I just feel like that he was just, I don't want to say fatigued, but he just wasn't getting his pitches in the right spots. There were a couple of times where I saw him throw a sweeper, and it looked really good when he had to get it to go, but there were times where early on in the counts he was falling behind. That's really what happened, I thought. And because he was falling behind in counts, batters got to really work him up. They're fouling off pitches, and then they were making contact, but when push came to shove, him and JT were able to get on the same page, and when he had to throw a good sweeper or a good fastball or just a really good pitch, he did. He did execute. But a lot of long at-bats today from the Pittsburgh Pirates. That's really what I saw today from Zack Wheeler. I'm not really concerned. I'm actually really happy that he did go 4 2/3. I was surprised because of what happened when they put up a couple of runs in that third inning. I thought that they were going to get some more. But, yeah, that's pretty much what I saw today in a nutshell. Not the best stat line, but I don't think that it really told the full story. You know? I don't think that it really told the full story of how he was able to work out of those jams. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. It is hot. The pitch. That is taken, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Troy with a 5. Thank you so much, my friend. The pitch to Trey Turner, way inside. For ball 2. Nearly hit him. Like he was walking back on over towards the dugout. I didn't know what he was gonna do, but he's okay. Didn't hit him. Now it's 2-1. He was like way out of the box. Looked like that he was walking back to the dugout. 2-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Seth Johnson.
Sanders fires, and the pitch is chopped foul. Another 5 from SS. Seth, you are the man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Trey Turner. Check swing, ground ball, hit over towards the right side of first base, and they're going to flip it back over to Sanders, and that's in plenty of time for out number 1. Okay, 1 away, and Kyle Schwarber is up next. Seth Johnson. Seth Johnson has given up 0 hits, 0 earned runs, 8 strikeouts in his last 4 games. Bolin has looked phenomenal. Only 2 homers in 27 games, a 3.55 ERA, but he has wicked stuff. He's looked a lot better. He really has. The problem is that I don't really know like who you can rely on going for the 8th inning, but Bolin has looked better, and Seth Johnson, I know it's only like a 4-game sample size, but he's done better too. He's done pretty good ever since he got called back up. Here's the pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and it misses downstairs for a ball. I want to feel really good about an 8th inning guy. 1-0 pitch. And Schwarber takes a called strike on the upper tier of the zone. Orion's been a little bit shaky. Overall has done good. But Brad Keller was supposed to be your setup man, and it just has not worked. The 1-1 to Kyle. Outside for ball 2. Kyle Schwarber today, by the way, in case you're wondering, Schwarber is 0 for 3. Struck out in the first, popped out in the second, and struck out again in the fourth. The 2-1 to Kyle. Swing and a miss. He waved to the slider that was low and inside versus Sanders. Cam Sanders trying to eat up some innings here for the Pirates. He's only gone 2 innings once. The 2-2 pitch off the plate for ball 3. The count is now full. He's 29 years old from Thibodaux, Louisiana. 3-2 to Kyle. Swing and a foul tip. And he stays alive. Went on into the dirt. And the at-bat will continue. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. Outside for ball 4. Wow. According to WIP, the Sixers have expressed interest in getting LeBron. Charge! Wow. This has just been reported. WIP just posted it. I'm sure that somebody else, like Shams, probably said something. This was actually from Chris Ollie. T. Jones on the NBA. Wow. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. A runner over at first, and we have a timeout here on the bump. Imagine if they get LeBron. Now everybody's posting about it on Twitter. All right, runner over at first. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's get some more runs here. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. The Philadelphia Phillies are up by 4. Here is Bryce Harper. The first pitch to Bryce. Swing and a miss. That was a fastball. Let's go. JJ, heard you get excited looking at yourself behind home plate. I mean, the guy looked just like me. I don't know where he is now. Maybe he moved seats. I don't know. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. I mean, why would you move your seat if you're that close? I don't know. Maybe he went to go get food or, I don't know, take care of business. They can speculate all that we want. But it's 0-2 to Bryce Harper. And the pitch. Up high for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 1-2 pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. And he goes down on a slider. Swings right on through it. And there is out to number 2. It is 9:01 p.m. Eastern Time. We got 720 people tuning on in. Let's try to get to 500 on the likes. We're at 379. And another timeout taken as we have a conversation between Sanders and Davis going on right now. Love Just Baseball. They just posted this. Highest slugging percentage this year. Minimum 170 plate appearances. Yordan Alvarez is number 1. Do you guys want to guess who number 2 is? We have a pitching change coming on up. Who do you think is number 2 when it comes to slugging percentage in baseball this year with a minimum of 170 plate appearances? He might, Vittoria. What's up, Vittoria? How you doing, Vittoria? Wow. What's going on, chat? So good to see you guys. It's not Harper. It's not Marsh. It's not Marsh. Nope. It's former Philly Mickey Moniak. Mickey Moniak has the second highest slugging percentage in baseball this year with a minimum of 170 plate appearances. That's unbelievable. That's crazy. Now, Kyle Schwarber is 3rd. Byron Buxton is 4th. And Junior Caminero is 5th. Let's go. Yes. A road worker. No, not a road worker. That's funny. It's so good to see you guys. Hit that thumbs up button again, folks. Again, my name is Jason Joseph. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We love Philadelphia sports, but we are diehard baseball fanatics. If you love baseball, we do a lot of baseball games. We got a whole weekend of 4th of July baseball. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yes, it is. A lot of baseball games are going to be covered on this channel as we continue to grind. Grind season continues throughout the summer for JJ. All right. Excellent stuff. Justin is here. What's up, Justin? Good to see you on here. Both Justins are here. What's up, Justin? Johan Ramirez, 36 games, a 5-2 record, and he will have to face Brandon Marsh. The first pitch to Marsh. It's a called strike at 84 miles per hour. Mickey Moniak. It's unbelievable. No balls, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ramirez fires, and the pitch is inside. It also gets by the catcher. And heading over to second is Schwarber. Bring Schwarby home. Bring him home. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Marsh is in the batter's box. The guy, Johan Ramirez, who is on the hill, has a 3.69 ERA. He's been in the league since 2020. This year he has a 5-2 record, a 1.32 whip, and has gone 46 1/3 of an inning, has struck out 51 batters. And he's on to face Brandon Marsh. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ramirez kicks and fires, and the pitch is down and inside, and it gets by Davis again, and Schwarber's now at 3rd base. Oh, my goodness. That's just not good stuff from Henry Davis behind the plate, and Ramirez just throwing these breaking balls that are in the dirt. And Ramirez just can't seem to block them or backhand them or do anything. Why not another one? Just bring them home. 2 balls, 1 strike. Ramirez, the 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. Marsh gets a piece of it. And the count is 2-2. I know what WIP will talk about tomorrow. They got a lot to talk about now. Those are wild pitches, not stolen bases. The 2-2 pitch to Marsh, and it's down for a ball. This will be challenged by Davis. If he's correct, it's a called strike 3, and the Pirates still have one ABS challenge. If he's incorrect, they're out. The pitch is down for ball 3, and the Pirates are out of ABS challenges by 0.7 inches, so they can't challenge anything. It was a close pitch, but good eye by Brandon Marsh. Really good eye there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ramirez gets set above the belt. The payoff pitch to Brandon Marsh. Line drive, hit out to right field. It's hooking foul. Just got out in front of it. Marsh is 1 for 3. After this, I do have to take a very quick step off. The 3-2 on the way. Down for ball 4. Did he go? They say no, he did not. And that'll put runners over at the corners. A ground out to first by Trey. A walk by Schwarber. A strikeout by Harper and a walk by Marsh. Charge! The reason why Schwarber's over at third, though, was in that at-bat by Brandon Marsh. He took 2 wild pitches. Bohm is up with runners at first and third. Can he drive in a run? Ramirez kicks and fires, and a called strike on the outside edge at 96 miles per hour. A game filled with drama. This one got started at 6:40 p.m. Eastern Time. No balls, 1 strike. Continue to smash that thumbs up button. The 0-1, it sails outside. It was almost a foot off the plate. Four more till we get to 400. The 1-1 pitch. Down again for ball 2. Chad is flying. Chad is absolutely flying. A lot of baseball games we've done. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games too. The 2-1 pitch. Way outside for ball 3. And Ramirez down in the count 3-1. Alec, who's at the plate for the Phillies, is 0 for 2. He did get hit by a pitch back in the second. But he also lined out to first and he struck out. Big pitch coming up. The 3-1 to Bohm. In there for strike 2 down Broad Street. Of course, he was going to throw him a fastball. I don't mind it, though. They could really use another one here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ramirez kicks and fires. Swung on and missed, and the inning is over. Got him to swing after a fastball, and he was late on the fastball at 98 miles per hour. And we go to the 7th inning. 8-4 is the score. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. While we're in a break, make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. is going to come on up to the plate for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Johnson continues the pitch, and the first one is down for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Don't forget that we got trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th, chat. 1-0 pitch, inside for ball 2. I think that's absolutely crazy that Mickey Moniat did that. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Nice. 2 balls, no strikes. Johnson gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks and deals, and this is popped foul. Over towards the left side. Actually, that's going to be fair. Bohm has it, and he'll make the catch. Wow. Looked like from the angle that they were showing us that thing was going to go out of play, but Bohm, nope. It was just hit over towards the third base side into shallow left field, and there's out number 1. Wow. Okay. Not the best work there, but they've done... I give NBC credit, though, or credit this dude. They've done a really good job at that right there. I thought that was going to go foul, so. 1 out, top of the 7th, and the pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. To Nick Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 3 for 3. A pop out over to third. The pitch. High. For ball 2. The pitch. And it is outside for ball 3. Three-0 pitch, low for ball 4, and there's a 1-out walk issued by Seth Johnson. And Gonzalez will get on base. I was looking at the media guide here, and was looking to try to find more info on Seth Johnson. I can't get it on the right page. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. There's Otto Kemp. There's Nolan Hoffman, not Jeff Hoffman. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. Johnson was acquired by the Phillies from Baltimore with Moises Chassé for Gregory Soto back in July of 2024. The 1-1 pitch, up high for ball 2. He pitched for Lehigh in 2025 after he was acquired by the Phillies. He pitched with Reading and Lehigh. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, up high and outside for ball 3. 25 pitches for Seth Johnson. Mangum in the batter's box, waves the bat around, the 3-1 pitch, and it's called ball 4. They don't challenge it. And that puts runners over at first and second base with 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Still got a game, for sure. Walks have been a problem today, it seems, for the Philadelphia Phillies, and really for both teams, as Caleb Cotham is going to have a word with Seth Johnson. I don't know how much longer he's going to stay out there, but haven't seen anybody warming up in the bullpen. Doesn't mean that there isn't anybody warming up in the bullpen. They just haven't shown who has been warming up, and I haven't gotten any sort of notification from any of the writers. The Pirates have walked 5 batters today. The Phillies have walked 3. That's 8 walks. so far through 6 1/3. One out, top of the 7th, and Cotham is on the phone right now. Why wouldn't they just get somebody warmed up before that conversation? I don't know. I don't get it. JG, thank you so much. The pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Marsh, and that's going to hit off the bottom of the WB Mason sign. 1 run's going to score. They're going to wave in another run here. And so it's now an 8-6 ball game on a 2-run base hit by Jared Triolo. It's a double, and the tying run is up at the plate. Oh, man. Absolutely Hammer just said that they just want to give Duran a save. That pitch was down the middle. I don't know why that they're just not. I think that they left him out there too long. I don't know. I know that this bullpen's not good, but now Don Mattingly's going to go out there, and he's going to take Seth Johnson out of the game, and we will have a pitch and change. So it's an 8-6 ball game. In case you're wondering, it was a 5-0 Phillies lead. They put up 5 runs in the bottom of the 2nd, and then the Pirates got 2 back in the top of the 3rd. The Phillies got 1 back in the bottom of the 3rd to make it 6-2. And then they put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th to make it 8-2. The Pirates scored 2 in the 5th, and so far 2 in the 7th with 1 out. And it's an 8-6 ball game. With runners in scoring position tonight, the Pittsburgh Pirates are 3 for 7. They've left 9 men on base. The Phillies are 2 for 8, and they've left 6 men on base. They did have a 2-out RBI double from Bryce Harper. The only 2-out RBI hits from the Pirates were from Gonzalez and Triolo. Wheeler today went 4 2/3. He allowed 4 earned runs on 9 hits, but he struck out 10 batters and gave up just 1 walk. Paul Skenes went 4 innings. He allowed 8 total runs, 7 earned runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. So that is what's been going on in this ball game. Johnson did allow 2 runs. Backus did not pitch well. He hit 2 batters. And he also gave up a hit, struck out 1, didn't get charged with a run. So, that is what's going on. What if they serve you Alvarado? Here's Orion Kirkering. Orion trying to get 2 outs here. And the first pitch is in there for strike 1. 0-1 on the sweeper. Orion is the Phillies' 4th pitcher that they've gone to tonight. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford has plenty of room. Goes towards his left. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Really good pitch. Throw him a fastball over towards the top tier of the zone. Two away, top of the 7th, and Connor Griffin is up next. He's singled in the 3rd. He scored a run, and he stole a base as well. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the first pitch is above the head of Connor Griffin, and the count is 1-0. Kirkering comes set below the letters, and the 1-0 delivery inside for ball 2. Dennis Santana is warming up in the Pirates bullpen. He has been awful for them this year. But let's see the Phillies try to get out of this jam. First, the 2-0 pitch, and that's in there for a called strike. I hear you. I hear you, loud and clear. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Really good fastball thrown at 98 miles per hour. Wonder if he's going to throw that again to Connor. Connor is just hitting .240 with runners in scoring position. He has struck out 14 times in that scenario. Orion kicks and fires, swinging a line drive, diving catch by Bohm. Alex Bohm with a game-saving play over at third base. That's one of the best plays of his career for sure. The one against Arenado I'll always remember, but that one, what a play by Alex. Let's go. Drop those ones in the chat. Let's go. I've criticized him for his defense, and he's doing well over the last 2 days. How about that? Let's go, baby. That was awesome. All right, so we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is trivia time. I am going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. Bing! And if you get it wrong, you will hear this. Oh, yes, you will. Okay, here is what I would like to know, chats. Here's what I would like to know. Does anybody know who the last Phillies pitcher to record 30 saves in a season was with the Phillies? Who was the last Phillies pitcher to put up 30 saves in a season for the Phillies? This is the question. As Bryson Stott is up to bat, I'm really curious to see if you guys get this. Because he's built like a giraffe over at third. Bottom of the 7th. Bryson Stott is up. Papelbon, good guess. Nope. The pitch to Stott, and that is for a strike. Lidge. You're very close to Papelbon and all that. Hector Neris, you're close. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Stott is down. Oh, no. And he gets back on up. Okay, good. Sort of twisted himself there. Was not Brad Lidge. Was not Matson. Larry Anderson, no. The last Phillies pitcher to get 30 saves in a season. The last one. The 0-2 fouled away. We brought his name up the other day, and the last hint that I will give you is that he pitched for the Phillies in 2016. The 0-2 pitch, and that is called a ball. Wow. That was on the outside corner for a called strike 3 with the Phillies. Had to have all 30 saves with the Phillies. Jeanmar Gomez. Yes. Jeanmar had 37 saves in 2016, and ever since then, no Phillies closer has had 30 saves in a season. Jeanmar Gomez. The pitch. Line drive up the middle for a base hit. And so Stott gets on with a single. It's been that long since we had a closer who has gotten 30 saves in a season. Unbelievable. Bottom of the 7th. Runner over at first. And JT is up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. Continue to like and continue to subscribe. That was a tough one. That was not an easy one. Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. Completely forgot about him. Yep. The 1-0 pitch to JT, and he fouls it off. And out of play it goes. Ryan Madsen did it too. I saw his name on that list. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 to JT. Foul ball. Can you believe it's been that long? Can you believe that it's been that long? One ball, 2 strikes. JT tonight is 0 for 2. The pitch to JT and a called strike 3 down the hatch. Dennis Santana. Is that Ramirez still pitching? It is. It's Ramirez still pitching. They had Dennis Santana warming up before the inning started, so Yohan Ramirez does get a strikeout. So Stott singled, and JT strikes out looking. Rincones fouls off the first pitch. Too blessed to be stressed. Thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it very much. Here's Gabriel Rincones Jr. Tonight he has 2 hits. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Ramirez gets set below the Pittsburgh letters, and the 0-1 to Rincones. It's a called strike, and Rincones will challenge this. Looked a little bit outside on pitch tracks. We'll see. What will they say? It is outside, and therefore the count is 1-1. So they still have 1 ABS challenge left, Philadelphia, that is. .303 Smiles, thank you so much for being on here. The 1-1 pitch to Gabriel Rincones. High fly ball hit out over to deep right field. If that ball is fair, it's gone. Is it gone? I believe it is a foul ball. And it is. Just went towards the right side of that foul pole. That's foul. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Gabriel Rincones Jr. Ramirez kicks and fires, and Rincones smacks this one foul towards the camera well. We're at 437 on the likes. Mods, thank you again so much for everything. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Rincones. Swung on and missed. And Ramirez gets Rincones Jr. the strikeouts. And there's 2 away. Let's look at that again. Chased after the fastball. It just went. It looked like it was going to tail towards the outside corner. Then it went a little bit outside. Good movement on that pitch. So much bite there. And Justin Crawford will get a crack at it next. His first pitch is a fastball down the middle. Swung on and missed. The count is 0-1. No balls. 1 strike to Justin Crawford. 28 pitches for Ramirez. The 0-1 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. Handed perfectly. Right on the edge, it was a sweeper. Time called. The Braves did win. Just wanted to let you know they won 5-1. So if the Phillies want to still be 2.5 games behind them, they got to hang on here. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Crawford. Line drive, foul ball towards the tarp. Crawford is 0 for 3. The Phillies' bottom of the lineup tonight, just 2 for 9. That's 7, 8, and 9. 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. Took the sweeper off the plate. Yeah, Justin, we covered that game earlier, dude. That was crazy. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. And the 1-2 pitch, and Crawford stays alive and fouls off the 4-seamer again. This is what he's doing. He's fighting off on pitches. He's working up the pitch count. And he's taking advantage of mistakes. And his swing looks so much better. Much, much better. 8-6 Philadelphia. The 1-2 pitch grounded over to third. It's bobbled by Gonzalez. He would try to backhand it, and everybody's going to be safe. Let's go. Turner is up with runners at first and second. Crawford has been going the opposite way. Gonzalez tried to get the glove down on it on one knee, and it just ricocheted off the glove. Charge! All right, let's get some more runs. Crawford gets on. Stott stops at second. And Trey Turner comes on up to the plate. Ramirez kicks and deals, and a called strike on the inside corner, Over Trey's last 13 games, he's had 8 multi-hit games. He's 2 for 4 in this one tonight. Ramirez kicks and deals, and Turner waves at the sweeper, swing and a miss. Jay Purdy with a sub over on YouTube. Thank you very, very much. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Ramirez kicks and fires again, and the pitch is a called strike 3. Turner will challenge. Looked a little bit low on pitch tracks, but what will ABS say? It was close. Let's see, is he correct? He is. Wow! Trey Turner won an ABS challenge, and the at-bat will continue. He's smiling, and he's back in the box. He was smirking. Ramirez gets set and fires, and Turner looks that time in a called strike 3, and the inning is over. The sweeper was a little bit higher there, and we will go to the 8th inning. Lau, Reynolds, and Valdez are going to come on up. They've had plenty of chances to add on more runs, and they just have not been able to do so. This team has not scored since the 4th inning. We'll see what's in store for the 8th. All right, 8-6 is the score. Time for more shout-outs. Let's go! Where are we tabbing on in from? Hit that thumbs up button. Drop a 1 A 1 in the chat if you're rooting for the Titans. Drop a 2 if you're rooting for the Bucks. Arg. Let us know down below. Is that now 1 for 10 from Trey Turner? Tell you what, man. Oh no. All right, so let's go. Where are we tapping on in from, baby? Let's talk about it. Let's see those numbers. Let's go! Yes, sir! Woo! The Dixon way with a redirect. Thank you so much. I see a 2 in the chat from a Braves fan. There he is. He came out of the shadows. What's up? He's my guy, long ball, though. What's going on? We got Collingswood, New Jersey in the chat. We love it. Sammy. Sammy is that dude. Yes, sir. He's that ball, but he's also that dude. Dixon, thank you so much. Please go subscribe to Dixon Way for all your Braves needs, all your Atlanta needs. Yes, let's go. Lancaster, Pennsylvania, I see you. We got Glenside, Pennsylvania, I see you too. Love it. Here we go. Orion gonna pitch the top of the 8th inning. First pitch, it's in there for a strike. We'll get to some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the 8th. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow right center field. Who's going to get it? It'll be Stott that's there, and he'll make the catch. Derek Hill is now out in right field for Gabriel Rincones Jr. Let's go. Keep smashing that thumbs up button, chat. Oh, let's go. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. Big out there. We got a postgame show after this as well. The pitch to Reynolds, outside for a ball. It was 5-0 Phillies. Then it became 6-2 and 8-2 Phillies, and now it's 8-6 Phillies. The 1-0 pitch. It's a little bit inside for ball 2. That pitch was at 99. Or do they call it a strike? What are we talking about? They say it's 1-1. The pitch, line drive, diving catch by Bryce Harper. Look at this defense showing on up. Look at it. Reynolds smacks one towards the right side. Harper said, I got it. And there's out number 2. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. 8-6 Philadelphia. Valdez is up. And the first pitch to Valdez. Strike 1 at 97, down the middle. See that we got Cincinnati, Ohio here, Norfolk, Virginia. Let's go. 0-1 pitch. And it's inside and high for a ball. I gotta call these before the chat does disappear. I'm back, Pat. I like that. One pitch. This is going to be flied out over towards deep right field. On the run is Hill. He has room. The catch is made. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh are due on up to bat. Let's go. More shout-outs. We got Mile High Denver in the chat. Yes, sir. 303 Smiles is here. That's what I'm talking about, baby. We got Orlando, Florida in the chat. Brian and Jen, shout out to you guys. Give me a fist pump. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. We got City Lights tuning on in from Miami Beach. What's going on, man? I'm not feeling this music. Come on. I'm feeling this music. Yes, for sure. DJ JJ had to drop that. Yes, he did. And had to put on a new track, for sure. We got Fresno, California. Let's go. Too blessed to be stressed. Thank you again for the sub, by the way, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Where else do we have? We got Montreal. Montreal's here. Maybe not. Never mind. I wasn't reading the full thing. Context matters. Sparks, Nevada. Houston's here. Victoria, what's up? Sparks, Nevada in the chat. Elder Ute is here. What's going on? Donald from Niagara Falls, New York. We love to see it. Shout it out from the mountaintops. Let's go. Okay, hit that thumbs up button. We're on our way to 5 under. We got Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Yes, sir. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We got 650 people watching. 456 of you have hit that thumbs up button. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wowzy. All right. Here we go. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. And the first pitch to Schwarber. Swing and a miss. Dennis Santana is on the hill. 96 miles per hour on that pitch. This is his 36th game of the season. Really his 37th. A 4.72 earned run average. And the 0-1 to Schwarber. Down and inside for ball 1 at 85. It was a slider. One ball, one strike. Schwarber did walk in the 6th. Can he get on here? The 1-1 to Kyle. It's called ball 2. This umpire, Corey Blazer, has had some awful calls behind the plate on both sides, really. Bad calls on both sides. 2-1 to Kyle Schwarber. The pitch to Kyle. Lined foul towards the right side. And it hits the foul ball netting. Duran is getting warmed up in the bullpen. Get your spiders ready. 2-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. And there's the hat trick of strikeouts for Kyle Schwarber. Dennis Santana gets him to chase after a pitch and got him off balance. That was off speed. The next man up is Bryce Harper. He has white batting gloves. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Always have to comment about his batting gloves because he always changes his style. He always has to try to match his cleats. This time, though, he has his red and white cleats, but just the white batting gloves. The 0-1 pitch. And Harper smacks it foul and out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. And 10 seconds left on the pitch clock to Bryce Harper. Santana gets set, gets the signs, and the 0-2 pitch is down and inside for a ball. Harper is batting .275. 20 home runs, 54 RBIs so far. Had a great June. Batted .305 in the month of June with 7 homers and 20 RBIs. The pitch, up high for ball 2. Make sure that you guys like and subscribe. Subscribing to the channel is free. Liking the channel is also free. We go on for every Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. We've done 45 non-Phillies games. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Bryce Harper strikes out for the 3rd time today as well. So Harper and Schwarber have struck out 3 times each. And Brandon Marsh, who had a solo home run once upon a time back in the 3rd, is going to come on up to the plate. Santana fires, and it's outside for ball one. It's funny, they're not going by the analytics, and the righty has actually gotten both lefties to strike out. What do you know? 1-0 pitch to Marsh. Line drive, hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Marsh able to get on for the third time tonight. Let's go. Nice stuff. And Marsh gets on with a 2-out single. SS with a $2 super chat. Let's go. Charge! Delco, greater than the rest of the Delaware Valley / Philly suburbs. Let's go, baby. The pitch to Bohm inside for ball one. SS with all the super chats. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Bohm's pitch, high fly ball, hit out over to deep center field. It's going to go back towards the track. It's gone! And that could be the dagger. Dead center field for number 28, and he gets his 10th home run of the season into the bushes. Here's Stott, and the pitch is lined out towards center. It's caught, though, by the shortstop, Connor Griffin, and the inning is over. It's a 4-run lead. Time to go to the 9th. The Tarantula's going to come on in. Let's see those spiders, baby. Let's go. I love it. Oh, I love it, chat. Drop those spiders! Where are my spiders at? Where are they? Let's go. Oh, my Philly freaks. We still got 3 outs to go in this game. If you are enjoying the ride, make sure that you guys like and subscribe and turn on the notification bell icons too. Again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I went to Rowan University. I graduated in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. And I did get to call minor league baseball games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, and also G League basketball for the Delaware Bluecoats as well. They are the G League team of the Philadelphia 76ers. And then after I graduated, of course, I did intern at NFL Films, but I really missed putting on the headsets. I wanted to try to call some more games, and it was Scott Fransky. I met Scott Fransky, the Phillies radio play-by-play announcer, in person, and he told me that you got to get reps. It doesn't matter how many games you call a week. You got to step into that batting cage. You got to get the reps. And I started a YouTube channel because I thought that that's sort of like what I was going to do, reaching out to minor league teams. And then it sort of hit me that I should try to, I was building a community on here, and we've built such an awesome community over these last 4 years. And I just want to say again, thank you to everybody from the bottom of my heart for all of your love and all of your support. It really means a lot. The fact that we're getting this amount of people right now is just unbelievable. I never envisioned that it would get this high at this moment in time, and it's been phenomenal. We just got to keep going, and to seal this off, how about a Phillies win? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we go to the top of the 9th inning. Duran is in. Let's see those Duran emojis. The Tarantula will face Ryan O'Hearn. Pitch number 1. It's in there for a strike at 97 miles per hour. Right at the knees. O'Hearn is 1 for 4 with a single in the 5th and a run scored as well. The 0-1 pitch misses down for a ball. The Tarantula this season has been terrific. A 1.57 ERA, 21 saves. That is tied for second most in all of baseball. He was also on the IL too, by the way, which makes it even more impressive. And here's the 1-1. Downstairs for ball 2. We got a postgame show after this. Don't forget about that. Call on into the postgame show, 610-314-0844. The 2-1 to O'Hearn. Swinging a line drive. Play it on the bounce by Turner. He was shifted perfectly. Throws it over to first. Here's out number 1. They played him right up the middle. Good job on the defensive alignment there from the Philadelphia Phillies. Turner backhanded it on the bounce from one knee and just sort of took a couple steps backwards. Harper did go on over to first, and he made the catch. And there's 1 away. Gonzalez batting on the right side, facing the Tarantula. The pitch. Inside, it was a splitter. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Duran does have 44 strikeouts in 28 2/3 of an inning. He has only allowed 6 walks this season. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. I guess so. I guess so, Haley. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a grounder again. Hit over to shortstop. Turner backhands it. Throws it over to first. There's out number 2. 1 more out to go. We are 27 likes away from 500 the last time I checked. We're 14 likes away from 500. Let's go! 2 outs, top of the 9th. Mangum in the batter's box, batting on the left side. Duran's first pitch, swinging a foul ball towards the third base side and out of play. Actually went out of play, then it just went back onto the field, and JT sort of caught it with the backhand. It's pretty cool. Hit the ground first, but still. No balls, 1 strike. Duran kicks and deals. Strike 2, went to the knuckle curve at the knees, and fans are on their feet right now. Let's go, 12 more likes. The 0-2 from Duran. Ground ball. Played over at third. Bohm picks it up. Throws it to first. Not in time, and the game will continue. Mangum hustles out of the box, and just like that, the Pirates won't go down without a fight. 2 outs. Top of the 9th inning. Runner over at first. Mangum beat it out. To his credit, he really hustled down that line. It's an infield single, and Triolo is the next victim. The pitch to Triolo. Strike 1 on the upper tier of the zone on the inside edge. And 15 seconds left on the pitch clock. The balls, 1 strike. Duran kicks and fires again. And did he go? And they say yes, he did. I thought that was a strike anyways, but the count is 0-2. Pittsburgh down to its final strike again. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes, and it's called a ball. JT will challenge. They had one ABS challenge left. Are they going to give it to him? No. Challenged it late. One ball, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 delivery, here it comes. Swung on and missed. Ball game over. The Phillies win 10-6 against the Pirates. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Game over, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby! We did it! 500 likes! Time to party it up! Let's go! Yes! I love this team! Let's go! Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh, man. Look at this chat. Look at this chat, man. First and foremost, you're telling me that this baseball team, chat, was 10 games under 500 to start off the season. They are 11 games. Not 1. Not 5. Not 10. They are 11 games over 500 to start off July. 11. 11 games over 500. This Pirates team really does make you sweat. This is who they are. They don't give up. They don't just die. They give you everything. Every single thing until that final out. Do not be fooled by their record. There's a reason why that they have a very good hitting team, and they're top in batting average, one of the top teams in batting average, hits and runs scored. They are a very good team. Their bullpen is terrible, and you beat them by outscoring them. And 2 nights in a row, this Philadelphia Phillies team has outscored this Pirates team at home. We will get to the breakdown of everything over on the postgame show, but I am just so proud of this unit because past teams were not beating teams like the Pirates like this. When was the last time that we actually said that the Philadelphia Phillies can beat you by outscoring your opponent? It's been forever because we had to rely on the pitching. Now they are showing you that they can put up runs against teams, especially teams that have bad pitching. And that is phenomenal. That's now 2 nights in a row, by the way, where Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper can't get the job done, and other guys are stepping up. Bohm is stepping up. Trey Turner is stepping up. Brandon Marsh continues to step it up. Justin Crawford putting up good at-bats. This team just fights. They are the Fightins, man. They pour it on you, and they make you sweat. If the Pirates make it close, the Phillies have the responses. And for a little bit of time, I got a little bit worried because they were leaving guys on base. But credit, much credit to Alec Bohm. Alec Bohm today is my most valuable player. He's my MVP for today. I can understand people going with Trey Turner. I can understand people going with Zack Wheeler, and we'll get to Zack Wheeler. Wasn't the best outing from him, but I thought that he really battled, and he really tried to do everything he could to keep this team in there for as long as possible. I really did think that he showed a lot of fight tonight. So the numbers will tell you one thing, but I really was just I thought that this was a mentally tough game for Zack Wheeler, and he was tested. He really was. So for the Philadelphia Phillies to just come out and win this game, phenomenal stuff. And we will get to more stuff on the postgame show for sure. 610-314-0844. I will have we'll take a 5-minute break, and then we will have the opening monologue segment, and then the floor is yours. The floor is yours, my Philly freaks. It is. But I need to hear from chat right now, and I need to hear one word to describe this game, because the vibes should be so high. This was the last game that I expected to be a high-scoring game. I was dead wrong about that. I had this team winning by a final score of like 6-4. I don't know what I said in my pregame show, but I really thought that this was going to be more of like a low-scoring game for a little bit of time, and then it was going to be a little bit more high-scoring, but I was wrong. I was wrong. But I had it as a low-scoring starting pitching type of a game. Insane, man. This team is giving you everything. John says, great. Another word. Another one. Another word to describe this game. Yomeira, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Any more words that you would use to describe that game? W. Great game. Fantastic. Super. Boomtastic. Larry says stars of the game. Number 3, Brandon Marsh. Number 2, Alec Bohm. And number 1, Trey Turner. And Trey Turner, phenomenal game tonight. I can understand why you have him as the MVP too. I don't think that that's a bad thing. I'm just remembering that game-saving catch that Alec Bohm made in that 7th inning. That diving catch, that's why I gave him the MVP. That's why. And plus he hit the 2-run home run to put the game to bed. We're coming. We're coming, baby, says Morty. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah. All right. I'm sweating. I feel like I was just outside in that weather, man. It gets hot up here. It's definitely not like what's going on outside, but wow. Wow. All right, stay tuned for the postgame show. Call on in 610-314-0844. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Do not change that dial. Do not go anywhere. I will see you very, 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 very soon. Okay. There we go. Good stuff. See you in a bit.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
My Philly freaks. My Philly freaks. How we feeling, baby? Another win. Another W in the books. And tonight was a test. This Philadelphia Phillies team was tested again tonight, and they took the bull by the horn. Paul Skenes allowed a career high, 7 earned runs. Not a season high, a career high, 7 earned runs. You took him out of the game. You did your job. You put up runs against him. And of course, the Pirates played terrible on the defensive side. We'll get to all of that. But for you to just say to yourself that you put up 7 runs against Paul Skenes, that deserves a pat on the back. And I know that Paul hasn't had the best year, but still a guy that gets a lot of talk, and when he's on, he's on. A lot of people, including myself, thought that this was going to be a low-scoring game for the most part until both teams had to go to their bullpens. Nope, that was not the case tonight. Zack Wheeler, we'll get to him, but I'm just so proud of this offense, and this is where I want to begin for tonight. You put up 7 runs against Paul Skenes. Skenes only struck out 5. Some of these at-bats, I want to go back to that second inning because in that bottom of the second, Alec Bohm gets hit by a pitch. Stockton gets on with a single after he's down in the count 1-2, gets a slider right over towards the outside corner. It stays up, it doesn't go down, and he gets it right over the center field, gets it off the end of the bat, and does an excellent job fighting. JT put up a really long at-bat, and this at-bat here I thought was really huge because this was a 10-pitch at-bat. I know that he struck out, but I was really proud of the fight that he put up there because, again, working up the pitch count, it's not rocket science, guys. It makes the pitcher think more. It makes the pitcher battle more. And JT did that, and even though he struck out there, I still thought that was pivotal. In the next at-bat, Gabriel Rincones does the same exact thing, works up a 7-pitch at-bat, and ends up getting on with a walk. And that loads the bases. Crawford, of course, has that RBI fielder's choice. Terrible throw made over at third base there. It ended up hitting Bohm on the jersey. Who was that over at third? That was Gonzalez, right? That was Nick Gonzalez. I mean, that was just a bad play. And this is, again, is what the Pirates have been doing this year. They're a team that scores a lot of runs on offense. They don't really have much superstardom to them. But they make mistakes on the defensive side. They just do. They don't have the best pitching. And they make mistakes on the defensive side. But they fight. And they put up runs. And the Phillies got 2 runs there, and Trey Turner is on fire right now. Trey Turner. Finally! This is the Trey Turner that I've been waiting for a long time. This is by far his best stretch of the season. And you can just tell that he is on another level right now. The way that he's pulling that ball out to left field. First pitch looks at the sweeper. Second pitch, he gets it in the same exact spot and just kills and murders that baseball and makes it a 5-0 game. I don't want to hear anything about the blue again because Corey Blazer was terrible. Rincones, yes, should have struck out there. Should have. But there were plenty of bad calls that guy had behind the plate. He was so bad at his job tonight. It was terrible. Oh, it was awful. I really wonder if and again, I know that umping is a really tough job, but I really do wonder if I was umping tonight, if I would have made that many bad calls, because it felt like that he made so many horrible calls. But yes, I 1,000% agree Rincones should have struck out, but guess what? They didn't challenge. That's the thing that I love about the ABS, is that you have the right to challenge, and you have to be careful, and it's up to not the manager, it's not up to anybody else but the pitcher, the batter, or the catcher. It's on you. And nobody challenged that. So guess what? Bad call. But that's on the Pirates too. So that's what I love about the ABS. In the third inning, Zack Wheeler gives up the home run. Bad pitch down the middle. And then Reynolds gets the RBI single. But just going back to that second inning, I just really loved the battle that they put up against Paul Skenes today, because whether you want to say that the heat was bothering him or whatever it was, the Phillies got the runs when it mattered the most. And they put so much pressure on him. They did. They put so much pressure on Paul Skenes. And that just put a big smile on my face, because you got to get to that bullpen. I said it during pregame show that if you want to beat Paul Skenes, you have to make his defense pay, and you also have to get to that Pirates bullpen and work up that guy's pitch count. Make Don Kelly think. That's why they won. It's part of the reason why that they won. They really won because the bullpen outdueled the Pirates bullpen. But wow, what a day. What a game. What an absolutely great game. The Pirates had everybody in the starting lineup for them got on with a hit except for Tyler Callahan. And yet they lost. And that's because everybody in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies got on or had a hit except for Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber and Harper tonight were 1 for 8 combined with 6 strikeouts. Now Harper did get that 2-run double and a terrible play out in left field again. We saw that earlier today in that Cubs-Padres game where Pete Crow Armstrong on a one-hopper out to center field just could not get to that baseball and couldn't play it on the hop correctly. We saw it with Juan Soto the other night when it came to that inside the Parker by George Springer. It actually ended up being a triple, but regardless, Springer was able to get a little league home run out of it. We saw that happen again tonight out in left field by Tyler Callahan on the defensive side. And the Phillies again took advantage, made them pay. That's the thing. Bryson Stott's hitting the ball better, working up the pitch count. This is a very good version that we're seeing of Bryson Stott at the plate. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is starting to hit too, working up pitch counts, getting on with singles up the middle, beating defenses. And he's starting to play better, and I love that. Crawford is swinging the ball better. Another time where he worked up the pitch count and got on with that RBI fielder's choice. And how about that infield single in the 7th inning? That ended up being big as well, even though they didn't put up a run there, and I was a little bit annoyed. He just hustles. He hustles, and he beats out plays. And he gets on with that big infield single there, too. I am just so happy for this Phillies offense because they have been, it just feels like we've been asking them to put up runs on a night-to-night basis for years. Because that was the Achilles heel. That was what, in the playoffs, they couldn't do when it mattered the most. The bats were going cold. They got to keep this up. If they can do this, and again, it's going to be different weather, and obviously different atmospheres, different players are going to be out there, of course. But if they can play this style of baseball against better pitching, when it comes to their hitting, I'm just talking about their hitting. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck facing them. Let's get to Zack Wheeler. Yeah, Zack Wheeler didn't have his best stuff today. But again, I'm not going to fully be mad at Zack Wheeler because he's allowed to have a bad outing, chat. I really thought that overall today that he was uncomfortable. He was falling behind in counts. The Pirates were working up his pitch counts, and even when he needed to get the outs by himself, he did. He turned it on. That's the difference to me between Zack Wheeler and some of these other pitchers. Some of these other pitchers, okay, they don't have that mental toughness. When I'm watching Zack Wheeler, I feel like even if he gets into a jam, he will do everything in his mental capacity to just find a way to get out of innings. For the most part. And when you see innings where he has 2 runners on base consistently, and he works his way out of those innings, he finds a way. And he did strike out batters when he had to. That was a season high, by the way, for Zack Wheeler in strikeouts. And I know that he only went 4 2/3, but I actually thought that from what the circumstances were with the weather outside, and also with how great the Pirates' offense has been, I thought that he stood his ground. I did. I thought that he stood his ground. It could have been better. It also could have been much worse. I did think that he got a lot of help from his defense today. The defense by the Philadelphia Phillies has been really strong over these last 2 games. Trey Turner made a nice catch. Alec Bohm made a game-saving catch over at third base on a line drive by Davis. I mean, if Davis gets on there, that changes everything. When it's 8-6, and Orion said thank you very much to that. Harper also made a nice diving play, too, over at first in that 8th inning. I just really am proud. I think that I think what I'm trying to say, chat, is that for the first time in a while, in what feels like it's been forever, I've really seen a team come together and play as a unit. I don't know if you guys see that too, but it's not just guys that are just caring about their stats, caring about their OPS, doing whatever it is to just say, it's about me. I really feel like that they're playing in sync and that they just have this gear to them where they just don't, they pass the baton to the next guy and they don't quit. They don't quit. You know? That was the thing that was missing in 2024. That was the thing that was missing last year in the playoffs in 2025. They're cooking. They're cooking. I want to see them do this against the really, really good teams too. There's a lot left to be done. But wow, this unit has been phenomenal. Let's go to that 8th inning. That 8th inning tonight was great. The 8th inning was awesome. 2 outs. Another situation where they have to score with 2 outs. And Brandon Marsh gets on with that single. Singles on a 4-seamer. Inside corner pitch. Slaps it out to right. And Dennis Santana, who's been, again, really bad for the Pittsburgh Pirates, allows that single and has to deliver from the stretch. And there's just pressure on him. And boom, Alec Bohm hits a moonshot out to center field that I think is probably still landing right now. That was a bomb that he hit to dead center. And just the pure smile on his face and the little fist pump that he gave. Alec even got me fired up. Alec even got me fired up in my chair, and he got me out of my chair. Wow. I'm just shocked. Compared to where this team was 3 weeks ago, and then you look at how they were doing at the very beginning of the season, this is a totally different team, and the vibes are so different. They got to keep this up, though. They have to keep this up. And I hate to do this, and I know I'm like all over the place, but that's just because, again, we had a lot to watch. I do have to say, though, my only thing that I just don't like from tonight's game, again, is just that bullpen. That bullpen is not good. And I was a little bit annoyed with Don, again, when he put Seth Johnson back out there, and even Kyle Backus out there too. But part of me is also just thinking to myself, as they come back out there, who really do I trust out of this bullpen to give me a clean inning besides Duran? Like, Johnson is pitching better. Johnson should not have pitched as long as he did, though. Clearly. That was bad. Orion is pitching better, and Orion actually gave you 1 2/3 today. I know that he had that diving catch from Bohm, but he got the job done. The stat lines don't change. They don't. And when he had to settle in, he did. Kyle Backus, though, is not a major league pitcher, folks. He has to go back to the minors. At this point, I actually think that Tanner Banks is better than Kyle Backus. And I was fine with them trying him out. But after tonight, send him down. Call back Banks. I don't care. I don't care. Call Tanner Banks back on up. He's better than that. 1,000%. But yeah, this bullpen still has, they still got some problems, and they have got to figure what's going on out. I don't know if that means that they need another bullpen pitcher. Again, we were talking about a month ago that this team isn't our right-handed bat. Well, now they're hitting. So this is just that sort of part of the ebbs and the flows with the baseball season, right? The bullpen was doing phenomenal. Now the bullpen is not doing well. The offense was doing really bad. Now the offense is clicking. And again, they're doing this without Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber honestly stepping up. Even though Harper did have that RBI, that 2-run double today, it really should have just been an RBI single. But then again, this is just part of the baseball season. We did just hear a report from Destiny Legardo that Zack Wheeler was very upset postgame after getting taken out before finishing 5 innings. I'll be completely honest with you. Actually, let me just ask this down below. Should Zack Wheeler have finished that 5th inning? Let me know. Drop a yes or a no. Should he have finished that 8th inning? Should he have finished that inning? Should he have finished the 5th inning? Is my question to you. I honestly would have said no because he was at 104 pitch. I thought that it was a very tough decision. I would have probably... I can understand why they go to the bullpen, but I also think that even with the pitches at 105 pitches, I would have gave him one more batter. Because clearly at that point, do you really trust Backus to get one out there? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe hindsight's 20/20, but here's what I truly think. If Zack Wheeler is considered to be one of your aces, you let him finish that inning. Even after he gives up the 3 singles, I would have gave him one more batter. It's tough, though. Not saying that that was an easy decision. That was tough. That was tough. Probably would have gave him one more batter. Got the first 2 outs, then he just couldn't get anybody else out after that. He allowed 3 singles in a row. I would have gave him one more batter. It's an 8-2 game at that moment in time. That's what I would have done. Cowie says yes. Tiffany says yes. Yeah. So you guys would have had him finish. Okay. Paul Skenes is now 6-8, chat. Paul Skenes is now 6-8 on the season. This is just Donnie baseball. The reason why this offense, again, is just doing well, Donnie has a big part to play in that. You can just see. This team is bought in. They are dialed in at the plate. Disgusting. It's your turn. It's your turn, baby. Come on into the show. 610-314-0844. Oh, boy. Let's go. Another Phillies win. It's your turn, baby. Yes, sir. Okay, so here we go. So this is what the stat lines look like from tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game. Let's put this up over here. Okay. And that is what it looks like on this side of things. All right, let's take a phone call. We got 610 over on the line. 2 wins against the Pirates, and the offense shows up again. How are we feeling after another crazy win from the Philadelphia Phillies?
What's up, JJ?
My guy, Kevin, what's going on, dude? How you doing, man?
Nothing much. I'm just wondering if, when you have time, you can put my jersey reveal on a YouTube short.
Yeah. I forgot. I wanted to make sure that I asked you, and I forgot to do this. The reason why I didn't put it on a post last night was because I forgot to ask you. I thought that maybe it would come in on clear, but then the green screen wasn't, coming in clear. So I wanted to make sure that I asked you first before I did that, because I wanted to just make sure that you were okay with that. So I will do that.
Yeah.
I will do that. I'll make a post about it. But yeah, dude, how you feeling about this win, man? Aren't you fired up?
Yeah, I feel a little bit happy. You know, the Phillies almost shot themselves in the foot. But
Yeah, they did.
they did good.
They almost did, for sure. But hey, man, Wheeler, I thought was tested today, but the offense had his back. The offense had his back. And when you look at this offense, even just from where it was 2 months ago, they would not even score in bunches. they would score like maybe 8 runs in an inning, Kevin. And like now they're doing this consistently.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's wild, dude. You have anything else that you want to say about this game, man?
Not really, I'm just expecting the Phillies to do better and hope the Braves start losing again because I want the Phillies to be first again.
I hear you, dude.
And the Braves' schedule just keeps getting easier, and the Phillies is getting a little challenging. A little bit, not too much, but yeah.
Well, I mean, we'll see how they do. They have to take the series tomorrow, and then it's on to Kansas City on Saturday through Monday. So, you think that they can? I know that we have a game tomorrow, but do you think that they can take 2 out of 3 against Kansas City?
I think they should take 3 out of 3 against Kansas City.
I agree with that. I agree. I know. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a little bit nice, but I'm happy that you said that 3 out of 3. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. I tested you, my friend. Oh man. All right, Kevin. I will talk to you later. Okay. You have a good night.
Yep. You too. Peace, chat.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go, Kevin. Thank you so much. He probably had to be quiet, so I can't blame him for that. But I could tell he was feeling happy. I could tell that there was happiness in his voice. I could definitely tell that there was happiness. I think he just had to be quiet because look, it's 10:41, But yeah, no, fun stuff, man. This team is just fun. This team is fun, dude. They're fun. They're crazy, but they're fun. They're crazy, but they're fun. What a combo. This is what this team is doing to me. All right, we got our next caller over on the line after another Phillies win. How are you feeling, my friend?
Yo, JJ.
Cool J, what's up, Cool J?
Not much, man.
Cool J, what a day. First and foremost, Jaylen Brown is a Sixer. And secondly, this team, 10 runs against the Pirates. Like, can this day get any better?
Like I was out of my seat when I heard the news about Jaylen Brown. And I was like, okay, all I need to do is the Phillies win to cap it off. And today was just got the guy done and scored 10 runs. I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah. Let me just ask you this, okay? Is Trey Turner coming around in your opinion?
I think he's slowly starting to get it together. I mean, he wasn't at it this past couple games, but I think he's slowly trying to get himself back on track. So I'm actually seeing that. Now at that and trying to be more consistent. So I kind of seeing that slow piece of development.
You know what, man? Like, I will take that from you because I know, and like I've been really tough on Trey Turner, but I know that you've been tough on him too because of all that money that he's getting. So I will take that from you. I will totally take that from you, my friend, because I think that I think that you saying that actually really does go a long ways. I really do. I just got to read you the stat. Okay, the Philadelphia Phillies right now are 41-20 since Zack Wheeler has returned. 41-20. Just crazy.
I mean, that's a huge difference. Like a couple of times, you gotta make, a few games make. Like Wheeler's really your ace, and without him, you really don't really have much, depth when it comes to pitching wise for starting pitching. I mean, you have Christopher Sanchez, who's all you all know how good he is. And I mean, you got your backup ace, but with Wheeler, he's always consistent. I mean, I know he's upset that he got pulled out. I mean, understandable. And I mean, I don't think you really want to. I don't think it's scary for him to pull him out. I mean, you could finish the inning, then you pull him out, but I mean, you don't want to get starting getting worn out. So
I hear you.
I mean, get what they're trying to do.
I hear you, man. I'm just so happy that this offense just continues to have his back because, how many times were we asking for this offense just to give this pitching staff some run support because they were playing so tight. These were such tight games, and now it feels like that they don't have to worry about that anymore just from how they've been playing over these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I brought that up because I was just seeing it. Like, they start making plays, try to keep opponents from trying to get out. I mean, they hit a lot. I mean, yesterday they hit a lot of full base situations. So
it's crazy.
I mean, you can definitely see the improvement.
For sure, absolutely. Cool, Jay. Did you have anything else that you wanted to bring up?
I mean, next couple of games, then you have the All-Star break. So you have the guy keep running those games. Keep building up that momentum because you're slowly trying to get to the break. I think they're probably at definitely 2.5, at least 2 games.
2.5, yeah.
Now.
2.5.
So you gotta start to get series in games so that we can try and take that at least away from them.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Cool, Jay, I love hearing from you, buddy. Shout out to you. Call back on in tomorrow. Let's get that series win tomorrow afternoon at the bank in the Heat, baby.
All right, let's do it. Go Phils.
Let's do it, baby. He gets a bell for sure and an MVP and fires in the chat as well. Give it all to Cool Jay. So, chat, there were 41,766 people in attendance at tonight's game, according to Tim Kelly, who does an awesome job reporting on those things. I love to always hear about the attendance. I honestly believe, and he says this too, have to think that there would have been more, and it would have been a sellout if it wasn't for the oppressive heat. And I agree, because with how this team has just been playing, geez, they are must-watch television. They are getting even national attention. Like, look at how much people are even coming on into the chat because of how great the Phillies have been playing. It really does make a difference, chat. It does. It makes a big difference. Makes a huge, huge difference. Anything else that I wanted to make sure that I talked about? Trey Turner, this was 3 hours ago from Jeff Kerr. He's hitting .351 over his last 14 games and just continues to light up the baseball. Wheeler, by the way, and this is a testament to Zack Wheeler. Listen to this stat from Matt Gelb, okay? Are you ready for this? Because I want you to process this. So with the 4 2/3 tonight, that ends Zack Wheeler's streak of 53 consecutive regular season starts with at least 5 innings pitched. A streak that dated all the way back to June 22nd of 2024. I'm gonna repeat that again. Zack Wheeler's streak of 53 consecutive regular season starts with at least 5 innings pitched ended tonight. And that streak dated all the way back to June of 2024. He got a loud ovation. And that stat right there resembles this whole entire thing about the Zack Wheeler experience. Think about what this guy has been through. The surgery that he had to end the season last year. We didn't know if he was even going to be able to play again. And for him to just return. You would even think, like, we had so many question marks heading back on into the season on when he was going to return and when he was going to pitch. And he comes on in his first outing, his very first outing of the season. And I was even having question marks. And he pretty much just says, be quiet, JJ. I'm going to give you 5 innings and only allow 2 runs against the Braves and strike out 6. I was super impressed when he did that. I really was. I was like, wow. For him to just be able to pitch again is just insane. And he gave you a quality start there. And then he goes 6 innings against the Marlins. And he's like, yep, I'm back. 8 strikeouts, 3 hits, 1 earned run. And we're not even talking about how this guy is 36 years old. Think about the injuries that he's dealt with on the New York Mets. He wanted to go back to the Mets too. But the Phillies got him. They paid him more money. The Mets could have hung on to Zack Wheeler. And I will be honest with you, I thought that it was a gamble signing Zack Wheeler for that contract when he first came on over to Philly in 2020, but he has lived up to that contract, and he has been phenomenal. But yes, that amount of starts, he went 5 innings. 53. That is unbelievable. Every time he's out there, he gives you a chance. He fights, he scratches, he claws. I remember when Max Scherzer was was about ready to get pulled last year, and he pretty much told John Schneider, get back to the dugout. I'm pitching this. I'm finishing this. It's my World Series game. I got it. Zack Wheeler has that same sort of competitiveness to him. He was mad. He was mad. And he should be mad. He should be mad because he thinks he could do better. And we've seen them do better. But I love that competitiveness. Just a competitor out there. A warrior, a fighter. That's who Zack Wheeler is. Shout out to Matt Gelb, because that stat is phenomenal to me. So, yeah. That's what I gotta say. Go get Tyler Rogers from the Jays for the pen. I'd love that. I would love that. I'll take Tyler. That's cool. Boost up that bullpen. Get you something that is not like a cost-heavy guy. Boost up that bullpen. That's great. I would love that. Very, very much. Yes, I would. All right. I love you all so much. I am going to wrap things up right now. That is going to do it for me. We will be back on tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow afternoon. The game will begin at 12:35 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be at 12:35 p.m. tomorrow, okay? And I am going to redirect you guys. Let's see who else is on right now as I take a look at the screen. So let's go to customization. Who is on right now? Let's see. Who is on right now? Who is on? We will redirect over to, I don't know. We'll do Jaguar Gator. All right, we'll redirect over to Jaguar Gator. Go say hi to Jaguar Gator for me. I love you all so much. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out. Bye. Love you all.